so there should be a tournament to join today. Um, should be tournament games. There is one. I don't know why they post these tournaments like so late. They literally put it up like um they literally put it up like a second before well, not a second, but right before there we go. Right before, I didn't see this yesterday. I was looking yesterday, I didn't see it. So we can play in that. So these is tournament games at what time is it? 12 p.m. It's a bit earlier than last time, which is nice. In a couple of hours from now. But yeah, most tournaments are happening in pretty bad times. Also, this one, that one's at 2 p.m., so it's a bit later, so I'm going to play this one. What's that? December 28th. December 29th, tomorrow. Yeah, okay, so we'll see how that goes. When does the start starts in? Well, for me right now, it's almost 8 a.m. So this starts at 12, so it's like in 4 hours, more or less. 4 hours till we go to tournament time, I guess. Ugh. But yeah, so we'll be playing tournament today. I must say, card games are in a pretty weird spot right now. Like, I feel like card games, there's not really a whole lot going on. You have Snap, which is kind of like everyone is just waiting and seeing what second dinner does, but for now, everyone's kind of like fed up with Snap. You have obviously the ones that are still there, but they're kind of old and they're kind of like not really that exciting. You know, like Hearthstone and Magic the Gathering. And then you have Pokemon, but the problem with Pokemon is that Pokemon has like events and it has new cards, but in between those times, there's not really a whole lot going on there. You have, like, I feel like right now, for example, in Pokemon, there's not really a whole lot to explore. Once you try all the decks, there's not really much going on. Like, yesterday I was playing, and I had a hard time building decks because I felt like I was going through all the cards. I was like, holy crap, I've played everything. I have literally played everything. I don't know, man. I wish it was I really wish there was a card game coming out soon that was like esports, big tournament scenes, like ladder. It'll be interesting. Top 3 decks that are the best going. Top 3 decks, I would say probably Gyarados, a Mewtwo, and I don't know, Pikachu. Old school Yu-Gi-Oh would be bonkers. Yeah, I don't know, man. Card games on a weird spot right now. I'm thinking of maybe changing up streaming schedule a bit and like focusing on maybe another game during the week and then play card games on weekends or stuff, or play card games when there's stuff to try out, like play Snap when there's drops or like something new happening in Snap. I don't know. Play Pokemon when there's either tournaments or like an event or new cards. And then like in other days play, I don't know, maybe try Path of Exiles or something. I don't know. Because right now, there's a lot of days where I feel like I log in and I'm like, what do I do today? I've played everything. I've tried everything. I don't know. I just feel like unless there's an event happening in Pokemon or there's a tournament happening, playing the same game. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's nice when the game has something to work towards, right? Can't stop playing PoE2, you're addicted. Like, I feel like if the game has some kind of rewards or some kind of ladder, right? There's something to do, then it doesn't feel as bad. But when the game doesn't really have like a ladder system, you're playing just for the sake of playing, which is fine when you're either testing new decks, right? When you're building new decks and trying new decks, cool. When you are, if you're playing new decks or there's an event or there's new cards to try out, that's fine, right? Then there's stuff to do. But once you've played all the decks, when there's no events and there's no tournaments, you sit there going, okay, but what do I do, right? Without a ladder system, there's really nothing to do. So I feel like maybe I should try a different game during those off days where there's nothing to do, because at least then I can have something fun to do in those days. What do I think it needs? I mean, a ladder would be nice. You consider opening packs all stream. Oh yeah, just become a millionaire. But yeah, I don't know. That is what I'm thinking. I'm not sure what everyone else thinks as well, but personally, feeling me maybe we need to try out something else during those like off days. Today should be fine though, because there is a tournament. So at least today we have some stuff we can do. But I don't know. Otherwise, I mean, I made a tweet about it, for example. Let me up. YouTube is just black screen. True. I need to put my fulls. So like, for example here, wait. For example, yeah, I've said, starting to feel like Pokemon Pocket really needs some ranking ladder for longevity purposes. One common complaint I see is once I've collected everything, it feels like there's nothing to do. Starting to feel the same way. At a certain point, it feels like you have tried almost every possible deck, and if you're not playing a tournament, it can feel like you are going in circles. Maybe only an issue for hardcore players, but if we don't get a ranking system, I'm not sure how much people can dedicate to the game long term. The responses are kind of mixed. I feel like the responses are very like, some people very much agree and some people kind of like they don't agree. I'm guessing the ones that don't agree are probably people that play the game casually and they play like maybe, I'm guessing people don't agree are probably people that play the game like 1 or 2 hours a day and don't really care because they're playing the game super casually. This guy seems to think it's a whale problem only. Other people disagree. Some people say they've been feeling like that since day one. It would help if we could have some kind of communication with these devs. A problem I have also is that there's the fact that I know nothing about these devs. I don't even know who these devs are besides, I know the company, I guess, but I know the name of the company, but I don't know anything else. These devs could be aliens living on Mars for all I know. I don't know. I really wish they had some kind of like Discord server that they could communicate with it. But like right now, we don't know anything about these devs. It would really help if they had some more communication with their community. Like, yeah, every now and then they do a tweet say, "Oh, look, guys, new event." Cool. But like, actual communication when you can ask them questions they can answer. But yeah, anyway, there is a tournament happening today. It's happening in a couple of hours. Reptilian devs. Yeah. Good old reptiles. But yeah, we'll be playing a tournament. But I'm thinking, like I said, on some days, I don't know how you guys feel about it, but like on some days, for example, let's say after the tournament on Monday, maybe play a different game like Path of Exiles. Maybe Tuesday as well. If there's a Pokemon event, let's say on Wednesday, play a bit of Pokemon. Finish the event, go back to that. I don't know. I just feel like until there's a card game that comes out, or until either Snap fixes their shit, which is unlikely, but until Snap fixes their shit, until Pokemon adds a rank ladder, or until another card game comes out that's like big esports, big competitive, very lot of stuff to do. I feel like maybe I need to try mix another game into the mix. Path of Exile stream. I'm thinking of it. I don't know how everyone else would feel, but it looks interesting, and I kind of want to try out. I kind of want to try out something else because right now I feel like card games, even Pokemon, it's kind of a little bit dead. It's not dead, but it's just like Pokemon has bursts. Like there's moments where there's stuff to do, but outside of those bursts, it's very like flat. And then in like new cards or a tournament or something, and it's like a little spike in stuff to do, and then it dies again. And yeah, I like PoE. It's not too complicated. If you ever play anything like it, I've never played anything like it. No, but like the thing is, if I play a game, when I play a game like 6-7 hours a day, I feel like a game that's complicated, eventually I'll figure it out, and eventually it shouldn't be too much of a problem, right? Because if I'm playing something hardcore like 6-7 hours, 8 hours a day, I feel like I should be able to get past any kind of complexity that there is, right? Compared to PoE 1, PoE 2 is really simple. Yeah, I mean, having a game that's not too... I mean, to be fair, complexity in a game is not always a good thing. Complexity makes newer players and casual players very... How do I say it? Unable to get into things. So it's not exactly a good thing to make a game too complicated. But like I said, obviously with how much I play games, I can figure things out without too much issue usually. But anyway... let's now get open Pokemon and start Pokemoning. Second. There will be a tournament happening a little bit later on. Well, then we'll play some ladder. Play PoE now until tournament. Yeah, I'll play. It won't be long enough. I feel like if I'm gonna play PoE, I'd rather like fully dedicate a stream to it rather than trying to half. I might get a bit like, I don't know. Might get a bit weird trying to shuffle between the two. Yeah. All right. So we have a pack. Will it be good? I doubt it. Will it be a good Packarino? It's very build oriented. Once you figure it out and make guides, people will like it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how long it'll take me to get to that point where I can actually like build competent things and guides, but we'll see. That was a garbage pack. Um, rare pick. Why? Because Zapdos. Doesn't really like Zapdos anyway. Play for 8 hours a day. Won't take you long. Yeah, I guess. But it still will take a little bit of time. Before I can get to a point where I can actually build things. How does it work in that game though? Like, it looks like an RPG. Can you just reset and rebuild at some point? Like, if I build one character, do I have to make a whole new account to build another character? Or is it like a skill reset tree or something that I can do to go just try a new build? Focus and see if you like it first. I feel like you will either become a complete addict or you'll never play twice. I find myself, I usually like games that are good, even if they are outside of what I typically like. When I first started playing games, like the first RPG, one of the first RPGs I ever played was Fallout. And I didn't really like RPGs back then, but I really liked Fallout. And then I started liking RPGs because of Fallout 3. I never really liked fantasy games either. And then I played Skyrim because I got it for what's the birthday gift or Christmas gift? I can't remember. I got it for a gift. I played Skyrim, and Skyrim was one of my favorite games of all time. I really liked it. I feel like when a game is good, even if it's something that I don't really necessarily like, I probably will be able to like it if it's, you know, actually just good quality. One of the few exceptions to this was actually Elden Ring. I wasn't a huge fan of Elden Ring, even though I know a lot of people liked it. And the reason why I wasn't a big fan of Elden Ring was because I felt like the game, there was a lot of, there was a couple of issues. I didn't like the UI. I felt like when I went through my, any kind of menus, it just looked like it was like a game from the early 2000s. Which that was one of the issues I didn't like. I also found the game was trying to be difficult just for the sake of being difficult in stupid ways. Like, for example, you can't pause the game. To me, I was like, why can't I pause the game? I'm fighting a boss here for like 5 minutes. Someone rings the doorbell. I'm like, oh, cool. I can't leave right now because if I do, I lose. Which kind of bugged me. And then one other issue I had with Elden Ring, one thing that really bugged me, I was playing a sorcerer. I was playing a mage sorcerer. And I found that I was never getting loot for my character. Like, I was running around with starting spells and starter stuff for so long. I was like, literally for, like, I got up to the ice giant, frost giant, whatever. I got up to, or fire giant, whatever. I got up to the giant thingy. And I still was running around with like starter gear. And I was like, why the hell am I still running around with starter spells and starter garbage? And it wasn't because I wasn't exploring. I was exploring actually quite a lot. It's just everything I found was not for my character. And it kind of annoyed me. I was like, hello? I want to play a mage, but like, I'm not getting any mage stuff. No pause is weird. No pause to me is ridiculous. I don't understand why a game would not have a pause. There's a super big amount of cost in the game. I don't know how I missed it. I don't know either. I just personally could not find shit that was for my character. It was actually driving me mad. And I was exploring a lot. I actually was exploring quite a bit, to be fair. I took out quite a lot of bosses. Side bosses, main bosses, bosses everywhere. Explored areas I probably shouldn't even be exploring because they out-leveled me, but yeah. You can reset everything besides subclass. Okay. Anyways, let us begin some. What are we gonna play in Pokemon though? Ugh. What are we going to play? You know, you can buy spells and turn boss souls into caster gear. I know you can buy some spells. There was some, I did find a place or two where I did buy a couple. But I also find, so I did find some spells, right? It's not that I had no spells, but of the spells I found them worse than the starter spells. Like I did find a couple, but they were all worse. They all were like doing like so little damage. I was like, why would I use this? It uses so much mana and it does so little damage. And I was like, the spell sucks. I found a lot of spells that were just garbage. And it got me feeling to the point where I wasn't really progressing. I was like, these bosses are getting harder and harder, and my character is staying the same, and it's kind of making me a little bit annoyed. It's probably just a me issue or something. I know, like, based on what I see from Elden Ring, most people really enjoy the game, so I'm guessing maybe I got unlucky in terms of, like, I was going to places that just weren't really spell gear oriented, or maybe I was doing something wrong. It's probably a me issue, but there were some things I think are objectively stupid. Like, for example, no pausing to me is objectively dumb. I can't understand why on earth you'd have a game like that that can't be paused. That to me is just very dumb. Like, to me, not having a pause function in like a single player game is just stupid. I'm addicted to Articuno EX. Why play other decks when you could just roll dice with Misty? I mean, why play Articuno when you can play this thing? I feel like this is just better than Articuno by far. You also get to roll Misty here as well. At least, but the payoff is better. Once you have Gyarados online and energy on it, it's very hard to lose. Speaking of losing, what do we play here? I don't know what to play, man. I feel like I built everything. Are there any other Pidgeot builds I could play? What else can one play with Pidgeot? Maybe we should try the Wheezing Pidgeot deck some more. I didn't try that much of it. Yeah, let's do that. Let's try out some Pidgeot Wheezing. Why is there a little thingy on my profile? Wait. Wait, oops. Okay, cool. So, yeah, let's get into gameplay. Play some Pidgeot Wheezing, and then we'll see. I need to submit my deck list. I'm probably going to play the Gyarados deck I played last time again, I think. I really liked it in the tournament last time. I need to find this deck now. I tried that like yes, like a couple of days ago. This one. There we go. Any deck with Misty in it is the best deck, true. Actual gambler. Commander. We should actually use before we play the Pokeball, because it might wreck if I play Pokeball, yeah. Back a second. Okay, so I'll play that. They put energy here? Or here? Probably put energy on Mew, right? Because Mew can actually take out Charizard on one hit, which is quite nice. It's saying wrong because the caster run is one is one of is easiest by far. To be fair, it wasn't really so much of a difficulty thing that was annoying me. It was more that I was feeling kind of boring when I wasn't feel like my character was progressing. Um, this hand is kind of problematic. Where are my cards at? Idiot. Chameleon. His hand's a bit awkward. Okay. Oh, he's got wheezing. I guess we'll go Gust, and then next I can play Pidgeot, or we can retreat here. We'll see. Crack top 10. Wait, who is top 10? That's annoying. If I turn this into Charizard, this could be a problem here for sure. Okay. At least they got no energy. That's nice. What we could do here is we can retreat this. Bring this out. Put this down. Take this out of one. And then we can one-shot Charizard with Mew, which is kind of nice. One day you'll reclaim your glory. What with gambling all? Okay, so this looks kind of decent for me. Moltres, if we draw... I mean, I guess we just Sabrina, right? So what we do here is we go for... Alright, this is the legendary 200 damage Mew. Man, what a Giga Chad Mew. Thanks, follow Max ZRL stream. Holy crap. No, let me do the two... Come on. Let me do the 200 damage Mew. That's what it's built for. Literally its whole purpose in this deck, and you go and deny that from me. No flute in the deck? Actually, there should be a flute in the deck. There is a flute in the deck. That's just outdated. Just pretend there's a flute there. I don't feel like updating the deck. That's so much effort. Way too much effort. What's my favorite card art? Honestly, I think probably the Mew EX Rainbow. I don't have it unlocked, but I think it's my favorite. What site is that? Site is what? Oh, for the deck builder? Limitless deck builder. I just spent 20 bucks in packs. I'm addicted and trying to build my collection. Yeah, my favorite art I would say is the Mew. Second favorite, I'd probably say... Honestly, I like the standard Gyarados full art too. That one's also pretty good. The lack of music on YouTube makes me sad. Well, if you want music stream, come to Twitch side. If you don't want music, then go to YouTube side, I guess. Hello. Let's stop stacking energy, yeah. Let's hope we get to Gyarados Gamer. Alright, so go Professor. For Starmie EX Luminion Vaporeon deck. I tried Starmie EX with Luminion. I didn't try Vaporeon though. Which Vaporeon are you referring to? The EX version? Or not the EX. The new version or the old version? That's the question. New? Do you really need to move energy around with that deck though? I feel like that deck has such cheap energy that you don't really need to move the energy too much. Ugh, they're sniping down my Pidgey already. That's very annoying, actually. Man, how'd they get Greninja already set up? That's insane. That is actually kind of insane. That's bad for me. Very, very bad for me. I can't actually even... Ugh. How do we win, yeah? I don't know how you're gonna win, yeah. This is dead next turn. This is actually very bad for me. Okay, well, there goes that. That'll be yikes. I don't think I'm gonna win this game. Because Gyarados is online next turn as well, which is very bad for me. Just pull the 2-star Brock, looks very nice. Yeah, I also actually have that full art Brock. Not bad. I wish I had I actually kind of want a Misty full art. But yeah, full art trainers seem to be very hard to come by. I've only gotten 2. Okay, so I guess we'll do this. I'll play Kaguya. I don't know what I'm supposed to do, honestly. This looks so doomed for me. I only have one Brock full art. For sure, something useful. I mean, he is not terrible. Like, he does have his uses. He's not the worst thing in the world. He is a little bit specific and niche compared to a lot of the other trainers. But I don't think Brock is too bad. Mew is nice, but it's a bit late. A little bit late. I won't be able to stall long enough, right? They got Gyarados next turn, and this will take another turn after this to get ready. If I drew this one turn earlier, I could have done something, but it's a bit late now. Maybe they discard energy of the Gyarados or something. Nah, but even then. Nah, they just put energy back on, it doesn't matter. I needed this Mew a turn earlier. Turn earlier Mew would have been great. Edge. Okay. Yours is the same game, just better. Rock can be good with the Golem card. Heard it's pretty strong. I find the Machamp deck better than the Golem deck personally, but yeah. I also think that Gyarados is just superior to Golem in every way. Like, what is the advantage of playing Golem over Gyarados? I make my own thumbnails? No. I like the lightning on the Mewtwo one. Lightning on the Mewtwo one. Which one's that? Mewtwo. Oh, the lighting. Never mind. Oh, you mean the thumbnail for the YouTube one? Okay, never mind, never mind. The YouTube live, I mean. Ranking EVA EX. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do a tier list soon, similar to that. Probably. I should have probably used energy over here. Oh well. Goblin on its own is good, but fighting support is just bad compared to water. Yeah, I mean, that might change soon. I mean, we're getting new cards in like a couple of weeks. A lot of new cards, so that might shake up the meta a lot, hopefully. Golem EX coming. Honestly, I feel like if they made it Golem EXL be kind of busted. Golem seems like a card that if it ever got an EX version, would be actually kind of insane. Okay, I need my Pidgeot. EX. Or Wheezing or something. Where are my evolutions? Come on, give me. I think I'm dead, chat. I want Chansey EX to go alongside Wigglytuff. Doesn't Chansey get an evolution down the line though? I thought Chansey gets an evolution. Let's see. Ah, yes. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, probably I would imagine they'll wait for that before they start considering EX for that. Okay, nice. We'll do this. And then we just bounce this around until I draw, hopefully, the Pidgeot, I suppose. So they have 70 HP left, but they're probably going to end up healing it. They're probably Erica. Lugia would be... Yeah, we'll probably get that soon, I think. Most likely. Soonish. FBI? We don't have FBI here. I don't even know what we have here anymore. We used to have something called Scorpions. That was a fun story. Scorpions. Okay, maybe I might be getting this. This happened a long time ago. I was still quite young when this happened, but I think, if I'm not mistaken, the Scorpions, like a special forces kind of thing in South Africa, they were, if I'm not mistaken, they were spearheading an investigation to one of our corrupt politicians, aka Jacob Zuma. And if I'm not mistaken, because of that, he basically had the whole organization shut down. If I'm not mistaken. And now we don't have Scorpions anymore. I think we have something else now, but yeah. Is that how to, I'm actually need to Google that. It happened such a long time ago. Actually, honestly, if I Google it, it's probably not going to say it like that. You know, they're just... I doubt that I'm going to go into the site and it's going to be like, oh, that... Ah, yes. Okay, even Google... Wait, even Google agrees with me? Scorpions was formally disbanded in January 2009 and replaced by the Hawks, a move pushed through by Parliament by the ANC, aka the party of said corrupt politicians, and often alleged to have been politically motivated. Okay, so I was right. Nice. Try bring a corrupt politician to justice, get your whole organization shut down. Very cool. You guys tell me that your country's politics fucked up, but I don't know, man. I don't see anyone in America saying, oh, the FBI is investigating me, let's shut down the whole fucking FBI. That shit's fucked up. At least in like the US or whatever, when there's a corrupt politician, they don't just shut down the entirety of the FBI to try cover up. Yeah. Why they shut it down when you can buy it? Buy it. What? How do you buy a like special force police unit? What do you think, you're Elon Musk here? It's even worse, nothing happens. What do you mean nothing? I mean, nothing happens sounds better than having your entire, like, an entire police force shut down to cover up an investigation. That shit's wild to me. Still lack electricity? We used to, but the funny part was when we had elections, suddenly all the electricity problems got fixed. Literally, we had, for like, at least like 4 or 5 years, we had almost every day, sometimes up to like 12 hours a day, nationwide, everyone, everywhere. Sometimes only like 2 hours a day, but it would get as bad in some cases all the way up to like 12 hours a day of no electricity an entire day everywhere. And this happened for years and years and years. And it's funny, literally like a few weeks before elections, suddenly it stopped. Ridiculously. Just before elections. Crazy how that happens. Fucking insane. I don't get the dumbasses in this country that still vote for this corrupt party. I don't know how insane you have to be to look at what's going on in this country and still, like a blind sheep, keep voting for the same party. It's insane. Actually insane. You have to be a mindless drone to keep voting for this party. It's madness to me. Not different from the rest of the world, but just cattle for elites to use and abuse. I feel like it's worse in South Africa. Like, I don't know about you, but I feel like let's say if you in America and the whole country, let's pretend, for example, let's say the Democrats are in power, right? And the entire of the US has for 4 years no power up to like 12 hours a day everywhere. Literally every state, every place, nowhere is safe. Every single person has up to 12 hours there, no electricity. I feel like people in America would very quickly vote for Republican the next term. And then let's say if it was the other way around, let's say the same thing happened under Republican rule, I feel like people would very quickly switch and vote to Democrat. But in South Africa, the same party always wins. despite the fact that they do such a terrible job. I don't get it, man. I don't understand. Yeah, from South Africa. PG deck without fluke. There is a flute there. I just forgot to update the deck command. If there's take out the Giovanni and put a flute in, it's just I forgot to update it. And I don't feel like updating because it takes such effort. No one ever think it could be rigged. I don't actually, the thing is, I don't actually think it's rigged. I genuinely don't think it's rigged. I think people in this country are just really dumb and vote for the same party because they've been indoctrinated in their lives to think that if they don't vote for this party, that they will lose. Yeah, I mean, you can Google the whole reasoning for it, but it's basically just people are from childhood indoctrinated to think they have to vote for this party, otherwise bad things happen. So they just promo vote for this party over and over and over and over and over again. Okay, so we take out the Mew, which is nice. What card do I take out to put Mew? That's actually a good question. Might be an X speed, actually. Or a potion. No, it's a potion. It's actually a potion. So they can't one-shot my Pidgeot with Gyarados, which is nice. What I'm probably gonna do here is honestly just attack twice with Pidgeot, takes out Gyarados, or I take a Pidgeot then attack with Mew. It also works. Unless they start discarding energy of mine, that could be annoying. We'll see. $120 damage. Yeah, they can't leave us on the front. They're just dead next turn. Sabrina? I guess we could have actually Sabrina won the game right now, but it's fine. We should still win anyway. But yeah, I guess I could have Sabrina then won. It's no problem. I'm hungry. In 2010, the government stole everything, got worse and worse. Dumb people get pulled. Yeah, honestly, that seems to be a big problem with democracy. I feel like at this point, the world has become like, how do the politicians farm stupid people? Like, they've realized the majority of people in the world are dumb. So in order to get votes, they have to try bait the dumb people to give them votes. So everything revolves around baiting dumb people to get votes. Honestly, if it was up to me, if I could control world democracy, I would weight votes. I would give weighted votes. People with certain level of intelligence have higher weighted votes. And lower intelligence equals lower weighted votes. That's what I would do. That way you can't just farm dumb people to get in power. How do you determine intelligence though? Yeah, I mean, there's no like perfect way, but there are some, you could maybe like have a scoring system. Say, okay, if you score this much on an IQ test, you get a certain amount of points. If you've completed up until this level of education, let's say you've got a matric certificate, that gives you a certain amount of points. If you've got a degree, you get a certain amount of points. Like, have like a certain amount of scoring, and based on how much your points are, that can determine how much your voting counts. I don't know, it's just random. I'm just kind of like, I mean, obviously this is just me kind of spitballing here, but yeah. Problem is you can just define education systems and build. I mean, Yes. But I mean, surely people would then see that if the government is just starting to defund education, people are going to be like, hang on. Why are you doing that? Thanks for the Luca Borgatoff Walk Stream. How do you weight intelligence? Yeah, I don't know. The weighting of intelligence would have to be, I would say, like I said, maybe an IQ test. Scoring is worth so many points. Finishing high school gives you a certain amount of points. Having a degree is a certain amount of points. Having a postgrad degree off top of that gives you a certain amount of points. That kind of stuff. And then people with higher points, their votes are weighted more heavily. I don't know. That would, to me, at least make it so that politicians can't just farm dumb people. Yeah, but you have to have voting. You see, the thing is that you can't exclude everyone from voting, because some people just are born into circumstances where they are literally unable to improve their lives, and if they don't have a vote, they can never improve their lives. Like giving them the ability to vote gives them obviously some amount of say and represent their own needs and wants. So you have to give them votes. You can't not give them votes. It's just, I feel like people that don't have a certain level of intellect are very easy to manipulate, and their vote shouldn't be as strong as someone that has a lot of information and understands in quite big detail what's going on around them. But yeah, I mean, there's issues with that too, obviously. But I just feel like right now, the world is very much just politicians and elites trying to farm dumb people. Metrics are manipulatable. A weighting vote system would be so quickly corrupted. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I mean, corruption already exists everywhere, so I don't actually know how much worse it could get, but yeah. Okay. A professor here, and then we'll see from there. How much damage doing? 80. This would make it 100, which isn't enough to take this out, so I guess I'm not going to play the flute here, since it doesn't let me one shot. If I had a Giovanni, maybe, but Giovanni and flute would make me do 30 more damage. Sabrina would be nice, yeah. Problem is, next turn they win. I need Sabrina, otherwise... I guess that's not entirely true. So what we do here, I guess, is we probably just have to retreat this. Let them one-shot this. I am a little worried, though. If they play Sabrina, I've got a problem. I lose to Sabrina. I need them not to have Sabrina. Ugh. How do you ensure that people giving the test do not manipulate the number? I mean, I guess the same way you do the whole voting system overall. I mean, you can also just manipulate votes, right? So whatever system you use to make sure votes aren't manipulated, you do to make sure the scoring of intelligence isn't manipulated either, I guess. I don't know. Why Peter doesn't get one-shotted? I mean, I could have attacked with Pidgeot, I get. No, but Pidgeot, no, it does get one-shot. They already did damage to the Mewtwo. Did 50 damage to it, so it does get one-shotted. That wasn't at 70 HP. They did 50 damage to the Mewtwo. Was it 120 HP? It damaged it, right? Wasn't at full HP. I don't like I have type disadvantage here. I have to retreat this just to keep it alive. I suppose we can at least gas leak here, and the next time we can possibly take it out. Fine. Yeah, it was damage from the Mewtwo's basic attack. Thanks, follow. San on crack. Welcome stream. Sabrina. Okay. Thanks, follow. Also, Kyo. No, welcome stream. Okay, so we'll X speed here. Bring out the Weezing. Evolve here. We could take out the Blitzel here, which is nice. Blitzel dies right now. Okay. Okay, let's hold up. What deck we thinking for the tournament? Actually, it's a good reminder. I need to just submit. I think I'm going for the Gyarados deck I was doing last time. I would probably go with between those. You just said Pikachu to counter Gyarados potentially, as long as you're playing Zebstrika, or just go Gyarados itself. That's what I'm thinking of. I think I'm gonna go with Gyarados again. I think I'm gonna play my version with Starmie. Okay, let's see. So, what's the plan? Plan is pump up the Pidgeot with energy. Probably Koga here. I save the wheezing. Sacrifice Pidgey, I guess. So if we take out their peak, so nice thing about Pidgeot is it matches quite well into Pikachu since they always have a full board pretty much. Okay, I think I need to update or post the deck soon because I haven't actually submitted a deck for the tournament, which is probably not a good thing. I should probably put the energy air retreat there for the wheezing. Um, so we need to take out the Zeb Streaker ASAP. The Zeb Streaker is dead next turn, which is nice. No poison. Wait, they're not poison last turn? I'm trying to update my deck here, which I'm paying attention. Trying to update the deck for tournament. Thanks, follow. Fox Suni, welcome stream. They get fails, it's good. This gets taken out. Kinda dead then. So if they bring out the Pikachu, it dies. Whatever they bring out kind of dies. They can bring out Zapdos too. We can one-shot Zapdos because we have Poke Flute, so we can fill up the board. They're probably gonna put Zapdos out. No, what? Not Zapdos. That's odd. Hmm. Didn't realize I'm on 2 points. Yeah, I don't know. There we go. Okay. I mean, I'm just gonna one-shot this. They shouldn't have put another car on the board. I mean, it doesn't really matter because I have flute, but they should not have put another car on the board because from their perspective, they will only be able to do 120 damage, which would not be able to take out Zapdos. But now because I put a car on the board, I don't even need the flute anymore. But yeah, the attack, yeah, doesn't really matter. We just Koga, pull this back, and then one-shot with... Yeah, okay. Okay, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Thanks, follow. Jom Plox, welcome stream. They're playing Eevee, new one. Wonder pick your second Celebi. Oh no. Become a Celebi main. We lost him, chat. We lost him to the dark side. Three heads. Yikes. Kind of annoying. I mean, they'll need to get another 3 heads to take this out. Kind of unlikely. Problem that heads is gonna force me to have to use my Koga now. So looking for second Gyarados EX and Aerodactyl EX. Yeah, probably the best way to get it is gonna be through Wonder Picks. Okay, they're playing Vaporeon and Frogadier. Oh, so good ninja, which is interesting. It's a lot of evolutions. Playing turns? Not right now, but in 3 hours I will be. Starts in 3 hours. Okay, so Koga here, otherwise their Vaporeon can one-shot it. Why so early? Are you in a different time zone? I mean, I live in European time zone, and this tournament is most convenient for me in terms of time zones. Usually tournaments start evenings my time, which is really bad because, well, I don't want to start tournament at 8 o'clock my time and then finish at 2 a.m. my time. It's 2 a.m. for you. I mean, for me, that's perfect time. Hello. Hmm. Okay. For this deck, there is. Don't look at the deck commanders. I don't feel like updating it. There is a flute in the deck. There actually is one. Well then, guess they got infinite energy. Pretty much. Thanks for the notorious twig. Welcome stream. 3 hours now will be 3 a.m. Well, that's unfortunate time zone for you, I guess. I've gotten EX out of a Wonder Pick. I've only gotten an EX out of Wonder Pick once. 1 out of 40 only. Jeez, that's pretty bad odds. 1 out of 40. Yeah, that's very bad odds. Yikes. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't attack with that. I guess I didn't want to waste all the energy because you would die. Not a fan of Dragon. Not really that I'm not a fan of Dragon. Well, it's about this deck. I don't know, I like Weezing more. I find Weezing as better utility than Dragon. Basically, you can bounce it. I guess we Koga here. Oh, they're playing Lapras. Once the Gearus comes online, it becomes quite difficult to win, though. That's the problem. Been running Water Fire Dragon with Pidgeot EX. Yeah, I mean, the nice thing about playing Dragon with Pidgeot is that you can actually attack with the Dragon because you can run all the energy. But I don't know, I really like Weezing. Weezing works so well as well, just to stall the games out. Thanks, follow. Casual viewer. Trying to find people to try your deck. What's your deck? Okay, finally got Pidgeot. I'm very scared about the Gyarados here. Hmm. You already need Leaf since you have Koga. Yeah, that's why I'm pretty much just not real. I have X speed. Sometimes it's useful, but yeah, we have Koga for. Gee, this guy keeps cycling his car. Oh my god, he's got 2 Greninjas. That's terrifying. That's a big problem. Holy crap. That is a very big problem. I can't save the wheezing, which is bad. Good Sabrina here. Oh, there's the Gyarados. Yikes. I play Sabrina. Let's bring out this Greninja, I think, once die. Well, this is now very problematic, because now if I bring out the Pidgeot EX... this is a problem. Big problem. If I take this out, Gyarados just trades. Are you like new coughing? Sometimes it can be nice. Like I actually have them in the deck once or twice here. Yeah, we did. We are very dead. Also able to swing for 40 damage on the Mewtwo EX if you go second. I mean, against Mewtwo, Wheezing is very good because obviously Dark versus Psychic is quite useful. Just we'll play that and then we'll see from there. Play that. They're fire energy and water energy, so they can attack with Druddigon at some point, potentially. I guess we could try one new coughing, one old coughing, I suppose, but it's gonna make it more situational when we're gonna actually get this thing's value. So we need Pidgeotto to get in the Pidgeot line. Other Greninja deck. Okay. Okay. Pikachu better than better with Blitzle, right, Shin? Ideally, I think you want to run both, but I think Blitzle is very important now, otherwise you don't really have a chance against Gyarados. Oh, they have Greninja already? Are you kidding me? Oh, they already have Greninja. That's insane. Well, now I'm probably dead. How the hell do they already have that? Oh, that's very bad for me. They're gonna use it to snipe up my backline. They take out one more card, I'm dead. We don't attack it because if we attack it, we'd lose 20. So we may as well just poison and kill it. If they have a leaf here, I lose. I'll just take up my wheezing and I'm dead. Do they have leaf? Obviously, coughing EX. Coughing EX. You mean wheezing EX? What's the Gyarados counter? You can use things that can attack backline, like for example, Hitmonlee or Zebstrika. That does pretty well against Gyarados. I don't think I can afford to retreat this yet. What does Rare Candy do? Candy will let you auto-evolve something. But yeah, we don't have it in the game yet. Rip. Not much I can do about that. Yeah. Fighting, at least this doesn't have weakness against fighting because it's actually like a flying type, I guess. Hitmonlee. Well, that Hitmonlee can't attack anything right now, which is kind of funny. Mewtwo can beat Gyarados. First of all, depends on the Gyarados version. The version with Dragon, I think Mewtwo is completely screwed. My version of Gyarados, I guess it can, but I don't think it's very reliably able to do it. Like, as long as they draw the Giovanni, they can one-shot the Mewtwo, which is pretty good. Hmm. Okay, let's see. Hmm. So Farfetch is kind of annoying for me. Can I survive another hit from Farfetch? No, right? Actually, no, I can. Barely. No, I can't. What am I saying? I can't survive it. I can't put anything down though, so we just lose. Oh, come on. We actually lose to Farfetch. Oh my god. I can't put anything else down though. I got nothing else to draw. How do we not manage to draw anything else? Post game. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of a fun, kind of a dumb way to lose, but nothing I can do about it. Okay. So up against Mewtwo, but I need Weezing, yeah. I mean, I guess we could just stack energy on Mew. Mew can one-shot Mewtwo, which is nice. Mew EX is what I wish Ditto could have been. Yeah, I mean, Ditto, the fact that he's the correct energy type is kind of bad. Too situational. I think I'm gonna put energy, yeah. Just use Koga and bounce, then use Mewtwo. They'll Mew take it out. Man, Mew is so good at taking out Mewtwo. Now we just got Koga here. Bring out the Mew. They're usually playing blue in this deck way more. I don't know why Mewtwo gamers aren't playing more blue. You always win against Charizard player. Poison? Yeah, but poison doesn't really matter. I'm still just one-shotting. Poison changes nothing, yeah. I could poison, but like, again, we still one-shot whether this 150 HP or whether this is like 120 HP, doesn't matter. I guess it's better to poison in case they have blue, I suppose. If they have blue, then I'm gonna have wished I poisoned, but... Yeah. How long till I can open another pack, by the way? 2 hours? I need to use a wonder pick. I'm filled up on stamina, yeah. I need to wonder pick though. I have everything. Guess I have no choice but to open this one. Not that it matters. Yay, another Gyarados. Honestly, let me try and see if I can get a fail on Gyarados. Where is Gary? Woohoo. Have your Christmas gifts been? Okay. Ish. I guess. Okay, so... I don't have enough for that. Alright, whatever. Yeah, let's see how new shiny Gyarados looks. Oh, still one more I need to get. Who didn't send me a thank you? How long's the tournament? 2.5 hours. Do that. So we have wheezing, which is good. Can do this to thin the deck. And then next turn turn this into wheezing. Alright, nice. We'll do this. And then up against Alakazam, eh? Interesting. All right. Let's see. Heads. Double heads. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, come on. That takes it out, actually. That's annoying. Ugh. How do I always get the Greninja going so fast? I don't get it. Bunch of god gamers. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, come on. What? How are you so lucky? Ay, 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 man. Next turn, I guess we could start one-shotting things. How much damage did Alakazam do to this? Alakazam is gonna... Why'd they put energy here? I guess water energy I can attack next turn. Alakazam will do 30, 60, 90 plus 60, 150. Not enough to one-shot though. Well, with Greninja, that's a different story, I guess. I have to retreat, yeah, otherwise I just trade it back with Alakazam. Old Pidgeot EX still good. There was no old Pidgeot EX, it was just Pidgeot. I mean, the movement still can be useful at times, but I've seen some people using old Pidgeot EX, but not, I mean, old Pidgeot, but not that much. Okay, they're gonna have to retreat this, otherwise it's dead. They're leaving it? So next time I just Koga here and bring out the Pidgeot. One shot anything with flute. Good ability on a hard to use stage 2 with low damage potential. Yeah, the ability can be quite nice, but it's alright as a backline, right? You can use the ability as a passive and just keep it on the back, potentially. I mean, Koga, yeah. Alright. Hmm. Right, you have to start with this. What are you up against? You're up against Dark. Problem is Dark has type advantage here, which is bad for me. Tauros. Oh, it's probably gonna be like a Scallopy deck with Tauros. Tauros is type advantage, yeah. Well, not type advantage, but you know, EX versus. Ugh. That's actually a big problem for me. X speed. Hmm. And Eunice, thanks to the Prime resub for 15 months. Welcome back. We appreciate it. Welcome back. Hope you have a good day. Happy holidays as well. I guess we stack energy here since we do have the Pidgeot EX, I suppose. So they could do 120 damage here. They can't one-shot my Mew at least. At least not unless they have a Giovanni. Okay, we got X speed, that's good. So what we're gonna do here then is we play this, we use X speed, we attack and take this Tauros out immediately. So we retreat here. Kinda need to draw flute, otherwise we can't one-shot Wheezing, which is bad. If I draw flute, I can revive the Tauros and then I can one-shot their Wheezing, which is nice. I suppose I could also just Sabrina and take out the It didn't bring out Wheezing? That's weird. That's kind of odd. Interesting. Okay. One shot you. Oh no, go Sabrina next. Thanks follow. Hunter, welcome stream. Hello. Once again, would really like to have a. Ooh, thank you. Good flute value. Now we just one shot and win. You play this game as well? Nice. What packs you normally open? I mean, what packs I normally open and what packs you might normally open might be two very different things. I've gotten all the cards in the game, so I just open based on cosmetics. If you're a new player, though, I would recommend opening probably the Mewtwo pack at first, and then probably after that, either Charizard or even the Mythic Island also has some good cards too. Okay, we have type disadvantage here, which is kind of bad for me. I gotta retreat this ASAP. The hyper high voltage come back and snap in a few hours. Oh, it came back today. Interesting. I mean, high voltage. I found like once you got all the rewards, it was also getting kind of boring. Like, I'm not sure why everyone suddenly thinks high voltage is like the best thing ever. I guess maybe because Deadpool's Dino was so frustrating that compared to Deadpool's Dino, high voltage looked amazing. But yeah. Okay, so let me have this. Guess send this forward, I suppose. I only opened Mewtwo, but I have opened a few Charizard. Yeah, that sounds like a good method for a new player. I definitely do think you should stick to those for now. I think after then probably open the Mythic Island one. pretty good Electabuzz. I mean, the problem is now they are 1 point away from winning. Also, Mew is not very good in this matchup. Actually, depends. If they play Pikachu EX, not very good. But if they play Raichu or something, I guess it can be good. But Raichu will just one-shot my Weezing anyway, so that's a bit of an issue. Looks like they're playing Jolteon. You think he'll ever release shiny Pokemon to Pocket? I don't know. Would it be cosmetic based? I don't know if shiny Pokemon make a difference gameplay wise. Is it a shiny Pokemon in the TCG? I'd imagine just use the TCG as like a reference point of what they might add and might not add, I suppose. Thanks for Sora Coda, welcome stream. Also, thanks for Lati, welcome stream as well. Alright, so we'll attack here and then we'll see from there. In Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links, once the battle was over, you'll be able to see what the cards they were using. Yeah, although Pokemon, I feel like you don't really need it that much. Like, I often just, by looking at my opponent's deck, most of the time, I can just tell, oh, it's this deck, it's this deck. Because Pokemon, half the deck is pretty much all the same. Everyone's deck, no matter what they're playing, almost always looks exactly the same. 2 Pokeballs, 2 Professors, probably a Sabrina, maybe an X-Speed, whatever. Like, half the deck is the same, which leaves only like 2 Pokemon types, so most of the time you don't really need to see their whole deck to know what they're playing. Look, for past few days, just started the game. I'm looking forward to seeing you next stream. What time it is? Ah, well, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What's the gamble feature in your streams? Ah, it's nothing much. It's just people gambling. Just fake currency. It's just there to appease the gambling addicts. Why taking so long? Raichu not gonna do enough damage to me here, so it should be fine for now. Ah, I lost both Pidgeys. I'm going crazy. That's bad for me. When did I lose both Pidgeys? Oh, I don't remember now. What deck is the best in the game? Right now, would is there any subs? No, everyone can use it. I'd say probably the best deck is Gyarados. If you want a tier list, I put up a tier list on my Twitter profile of what I think the best decks in the game are right now. I would recommend having a look at that if you are wanting to see what I think the best is. Thanks, follow. Bar Card, welcome stream. Yeah, it wins. Has a long cooldown. I mean, the cooldown is only a few seconds, not that much. Okay. Nice. I hope they bring some good Dark EX cards. Yeah, I also hope so too. Also, Metal. Metal and Dark, that's what we need some support for. I'm sure we probably will get. I mean, we've got no Metal cards this expansion. I'll be kind of surprised if we don't get a lot of Metal next expansion. Probably will get quite a bit. What's the best version of Gyarados? That is subjective. There is the Greninja Drugdon version, and there's my version with Starmie and Vaporeon, but I mean, that's going to depend a little bit on what you prefer and also what you're facing. I don't think that either of them are better than the other. I think they're just subjective in terms of which one is best. Okay. Lumineon, eh? I guess I'll just take this out next turn, but it's whatever. What you stream from? From? You mean where I'm streaming to? Streaming to Twitter, YouTube, and Twitch. I would stream to TikTok as well, but you need like 1,000 followers first on TikTok before you can stream there. I think I only have like... I don't even know. I don't really use TikTok much, that's the problem. What do I have? Oh, whopping 21 poggers. That's rude. That actually is kind of a big problem. Do I have a YouTube channel? Yes! I do. I'm gonna have to either KO now or Koga this, which I can't Koga this, unfortunately, so we did. Your phone die. Unlucky. Time to buy a power bank. Or a PC. Okay. Okay, that's what we're doing here. Guess we just try thin the deck and then play Professor. We need the Pidgeotto. Yeah, I'll probably try upload quite a few videos in the coming days or weeks when there's, especially when there's new cards coming out. But yeah, next video I should be posting will be a Gengar deck guide. Because I actually think Gengar deck is quite underrated. I think people are not really not really experimenting enough with Gengar. I think Gengar's low-key actually kind of good. Alright, so next time we can take this out with Pidgeot. Hmm. Okay, so retreat that. That. I think we can start one-shotting most of the things. We can't one-shot the Celebi though, even with Flute. We could Sabrina though and take out their Snivy. I've been enjoying a new Executor without Celebi. Interesting, what are you playing with it? Nice Celebi, Mr. Opponent. Okay, so we can play the Flute and win the game. Flute and do 140 damage and take this out in one shot. Pidgeot Weezing combo? Yeah, I've been trying this deck out for quite a while, a little bit. It's not terrible, it's not amazing, it's okay. New Executor is fun, Celebi counter. I mean, it's honestly, it counters quite a few things. You can one-shot a lot of things with New Executor. It's a little bit underrated. New Executor can do some big damage. Okay. Play Pokeball, and then we'll see from there. They play around Mew, Pidgeot. Yep, I've tried it. I tried also a Druddigon too. To be fair, this is what my issue is with Pokemon right now. I've tried everything. I've even tried like decks are just weird and bad just for the sake of trying them. But I feel like if you play the game for multiple hours a day, after about 2 weeks, you will have played everything, literally everything. And then after that, besides tournaments, there's not much left to do. Which is why I would really like to see a ladder system. Because I have tried literally everything. Just about. Pretty much. Stormy. That's a problem. And Stormy is so oppressive when they get it early on like this. Like, what do I do against that? I just lose, right? This is just killing me. Okay, I'm missing. Yeah, I know, I know. I just don't feel like updating because it takes so much effort to update it. It's read really quickly. Yeah, it's because we don't have a long-term goal, right? Like in a game that has a ladder system. Let me put it this way, right? Imagine you played Marvel Rivals and there was no ladder. You were just playing casual games permanently. That would also get a bit boring. A ladder really helps give games a purpose. I know people tend to disagree. People are like, oh no, the game is supposed to be casual, whatever. But ladder is actually quite an important thing for a PvP game to have. Not having a ladder is a problem. Okay, let's see, what are we doing here? Playing this, I guess. I think they'll eventually do it. Yeah, I don't know what they will eventually do. That's the one thing that does frustrate me is these devs are like very elusive. They literally could be aliens for all I know. I got no idea what their plans or what their thoughts are. I really wish they had like a Discord where they communicated with people so we kind of know what they're thinking. Because right now, I got no idea what their thoughts are. Developers ever mention a game? The developers haven't mentioned much. They're very quiet. They just mostly communicate like, oh look, event. We have a new event. Oh look, we've got a new expansion. They don't really talk about things. They don't really have much communication there. This kind of face up next to introduce ranked. I mean, that's the same as any game, to be fair, but that does help if they have should be evolved, yeah. It does help if they have more energy, but like if there was like a top tier dark deck and a top tier fighting deck and a top tier whatever deck. You could also do it the Gwent way, right? Gwent had an interesting system, and you could also do something like that. So you make players to get their total rank unlocked. They need to play multiple factions. So for those who don't remember how Gwent did this, basically in Gwent, you would unlock a certain amount. So you have to play 25 games to fully unlock your faction's AMR. In this game, it'll be like an energy thing, right? Your energy's AMR. Once you play 25 games, the baseline is, let's say, what was like 2400 AMR, whatever it was. You have like a baseline. And then when you win past that, your AMR goes up, right? And then at a certain point, you'll have a hard time climbing further with that energy because your AMR gets so high that you can't really... The win-loss, the amount you win and gain from wins and losses will be too difficult to progress too much further. And then once you unlock all the factions, you unlock your total AMR. Which is like, so when you add it all together, let's say your score is 2,500 with this faction, or this energy type, 2,450 with that energy type, 2,550 with that one, and your total score is in 10,000. That would incentivize people to play all the decks. That's what Gwent did. Now, I quite like that system. To make you actually have to play everything, so you don't see people just spam the best deck over and over and over again. They actually have to try and be good with, like, you know, multiple decks. I actually really like that system from Gwent. They could use a system like that in Pokemon too. Have I already tried out Path of Exile 2? No, but I am considering playing it on like off days when there's not much happening in card games. What am I doing here, by the way? I guess we retreat this. Problem is, Kabutops actually does pretty well against Wheezing. I guess we could use Mew and we could basically make Mew their Kabutops, but it's... They just out-heal whatever damage I do here. But yeah, I don't know. I'll speak about this earlier. I'm kind of curious what your guys' thoughts are. Right now, I have a very big problem when it comes to card games. I've noticed when it comes to card games that Snap is kind of in a weird spot. People are just waiting and seeing if Second Dinner are going to actually do something to improve the game. But for that reason, people are just kind of like waiting and seeing, but no one's actually caring that much about what's going on in Snap for the most part right now. Pokemon, when there's tournaments, it's fun. When there's new cards and new decks to try out, is fun. But in between, there are these periods of time where there is like nothing happening. And it would be nice if there was actually more going on there. So I was thinking in those periods of time where there's not much happening, I was thinking, what if I played another game, like let's say Path of Exiles or something, just to give me something to do while I am waiting for content for card games. Like, I don't know, maybe play like Path of Exiles or some game. Let's say on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Maybe Thursday's the Pokemon event, so I play Thursday, Pokemon or whatever. I don't know. Okay, so what are we doing here? I guess we'll play Professor. I have to stream Rivals. The problem with Rivals for me is ping. I have very high ping and I can't fix it. I live in South Africa and my ping, it's always going to be a problem for me. It's a really, really big problem. Well, like Kabutops versus Kabutops is kind of, well, I guess they got poison on their Kabutops, so it's kind of bad. They're gonna have a Machamp though. All right, let's see. Machoke, all right. South Africa would love to visit one day. Visit's cool. I wouldn't stay here. Visit for like a week or two maybe. But trust me, you don't want to be living here. Visiting is fine though. Visiting is alright. Just don't stick around too long. Bad things will happen. There's events, but when you grind wins, there's not much to do. Yeah, that's the problem I'm having. Does feel like there are periods of time where Pokemon doesn't really have much going on. It would help if there was ladder. But there isn't ladder, which is an issue. Pokemon Go, we got an ELO system. We start from rank 1 to 20, only requires to win or lose. And when you get ELO reveal and from Ace all the way to Legend. Keeps meta changing. Pokemon Go. Pokemon Go is a very different type of Pokemon game though, right? I played Pokemon Go a little bit when it first came out for like a couple of months. I got very upset with Pokemon. The reason why I stopped playing Pokemon Go was I could not deal with all the cheating. There was spoofing like there's no tomorrow, and it drove me mad. Thanks, follow John Nicole, welcome stream. I don't know if they ever fixed the spoofing problem, but the problem I had with not just the amount of spoofing and cheating that was happening, but also the developers were very, very light when it came to punishments for it. You would get basically temporarily banned for like... You would get temporarily banned for like maybe a couple of hours if you got caught cheating. I was like, how is that a punishment? Permaban them. If someone's cheating, permaban their ass. What is this light punishment of a couple of hour bans? Like, it was driving me mad, so I stopped playing because, like, you can't play a game that's so full of cheaters. Like, how do you play a game that has PvP element where everyone's cheating? It's ridiculous. Marvel Snap? No, not Snap. Pokemon Go. There was a lot of cheating. It was ridiculous. It was actually like a plague. There was an insane amount of people cheating. There was actually an insane amount. I'm not sure why it was so much. It was kind of insane. Are you kidding me? Did I just get Kangaskhan one-shotted turn 1? Oh my god. Kangaskhan one-shotting me? Is there going to be a new update soon? What's Pokemon? I mean, there's going to be a lot of content coming in the next month. There's going to be trading coming next month, and also a pretty big expansion set, so there will be a lot happening, but that's still like a month away. Until then, I don't really know what's happening. Until then, a few little events and whatever. Okay. I think they would have announced ranked if they were going to put it anytime soon. Yeah, I don't know what's the. I'm hoping what happens is, right, like after they add trading, they will start advertising their next feature and like put like a ranked mode and say coming soon ranked, right? Something like that. I'm hoping that's what will happen. We'll probably get a lot more information about what's going to happen to the game in the next, once we get the new cards and once we get the new stuff. I'm hoping they'll start saying, okay, now that we've done this, this is what we're planning next. But I don't know. We'll see. We will have to see. Leave. Okay. I think once player count drops drastically, they will add ranked, so they get their players back. I mean, that's a reactive approach. I think as a game studio, you can't be reactive. You need to be proactive about things. If you waiting until your player base drops before you do anything, a lot of players don't get back into game. Once you lose players, those players are going to go somewhere else. They're going to start playing a new game. And if they play a new game, they might get hooked into that game's ecosystem and that game's whatever, and they might not care to come back. Some might come back, but a lot won't. I feel like if you're waiting until things get bad for a game before you start doing things to make it better, you're already throwing. They're pretty greedy and they really cater to the fan base. I mean, this game isn't very greedy in terms of the fact that, like, it's fairly generous. Got to poison. Whoops. Yeah, whoops, I've got to poison. True. I don't think this game is too greedy, but I do think that they do lack a lot in terms of communication. I would like to see a bit more in terms of feeling like I know what's going on. So what, this puts... Wait, can I put on anything or just grass only? I don't, it puts grass. Take a deep energy, apply it. Okay, never mind. I already have 5 energy, yeah, that's kind of terrifying. Good lord, that's kind of crazy. Dude, the Celebi has 6 energy, what the hell? What do I do here? What the hell do I do here? But yeah, I lost like 40, 50 value by not poisoning earlier, which is kind of bad for me. If they get a superior online, they're going to do so much damage, they'll one-shot literally everything I play. Oh no. Here we go, chat. Here we go. Like, what do I do about that? It's so much energy, man. Yikes. I mean, we could put the Mew forward. We could put Mew forward and then... I don't know. Hope we high roll this, but then this is probably just going to trade back anyway. I'm probably dead. I need to get at least 2 heads here on... Okay, well, we're dead. Japanese player? There's a lot of Japanese players in this game. Obviously. For obvious reasons. For very obvious reasons. There's also a lot of Koreans. You know what's interesting about Marvel Snap? I remember when I first started playing Marvel Snap, there were so many Koreans playing Marvel Snap, and then they just vanished, a lot of them. Like, I remember when I first played Marvel Snap, there were so many Koreans, and then they just disappeared. What happened to that? Does anyone understand why? Like, there was so many Koreans in the beginning. I remember I'd open Twitch and I'd see like the top 3 streamers were often like Korean. And then they just vanished. I know Twitch got like discontinued in Korea, but like besides that, just the player base in general, just all the Koreans just vanished before even the Twitch thing happened. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's also quite a lot of Koreans in this game. What do Koreans mostly play? Like League of Legends, Dota, StarCraft, right? They play all the strategy games. Which effective favorite so far? I like Jinx, Alakazam. What, the one that increases damage for how much energy is on a card? I mean, there's not really that many effects in the game. There's like what? There's Poison, which is an ability. There's increased damage based on how much energy. There's Sleep and Paralyze, which is kind of the same thing. What else is in the game? There's not that many different types of abilities, right? At least not yet. Sabrina. I mean, we can just one-shot the Magikarp, yeah? They're probably gonna put an energy in and do the leap out thing. If you could make one, what would it be? Wait, they're not actually doing that. If I could make an ability, that's a good question. I don't know. Make an ability. I don't know. You could make a card that does damage as a percentage-wise, but that would be kind of weird for Pokemon. Like, in other words, the card always does, like, damages the card by 50% of its total HP. Or whatever. 50% of its current HP, should I say. Could help deal with tankier Pokemon. If it's a percentage-based thing. Maybe. Something like that. I don't know. I don't think percentages would work in Pokemon, right? This game isn't really built for that kind of stuff. So turn starts in 1.5 hours. We can open in 2 hours from now. Although my pack luck lately has been so bad, I don't even know if I even look forward to packs anymore. Reset the RNG seed. Nope. Doesn't work that way. Mew. It's a Mewtwo deck. I mean, Koga, not Koga. Wheezing would be great here, but unfortunately we don't have a Koga. Coughing. Coughing. So we can't ever one-shot Mewtwo with this deck. We can only do maximum 140 damage, which is not enough to one-shot Mew. Oh, Mewtwo. Which is a problem. But then again, they also can't one-shot my Pidgeots with their Mewtwo either. Oh, don't tell me they got the blessed RNG draws. Don't tell me they got the blessed draws. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Leaf? So, Leaf, they're gonna retreat the... Okay, they bring out the Mewtwo. The support, draw 3, return 2, be 2 OP. Draw 3, return 2. I mean, the problem is we have so much cards that it'd be another auto-include, right? That would just be another special card that would be automatically in every single deck we play. Am I real? No. I am a VTuber. Actually, this is my avatar. Very much VTuber. So they one shot this year, we were one shot back, I guess. Also pre-recorded? True. I recorded the stream 2 weeks ago, actually. Very, very true. Stream isn't real. All a lie. No one can yap that much unscripted, you always knew. Actual sentient sparkle sniff. Okay, so Mewtwo here is gonna do how much damage? 50, and then the next turn I'm dead unless I draw another basic, but even if I do, I don't know we're gonna get through this Mewtwo, to be honest. Mew would be nice, but I won't be able to get enough energy by the time I need it, so that's not gonna work. Just not have energy, yeah. I can't get this online fast enough. We do a couple of HP damage here, but we just can't finish it off here. Could I win if I draw another Wheezing? If I draw another Wheezing... Oh no, we very lost, never mind. Yeah, it doesn't even matter. Never mind, forget what I said. How do you play this game on PC? I'm using an emulator, using Moo Player. Is it safe? Well, so far I've got no problems with it, so I think so. I'm not sure which emulator you're planning on using, but as far as I'm aware, Moo Player and BlueStack should work. Okay, ever tried getting a win only using old Aerodactyl? I mean, I've used old Aerodactyl before. I don't think it's very good. It's well with old Aerodactyls, it can't actually win you the game by itself unless you just got like a flipping coin, just flip heads, 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 and take out your opponent's entire board. It can be clutch in some situations. It can like potentially, you know, steal some wins, but it's not very consistent. Um. All right. I guess just doing this. Okay. So we'll do that. So the Dragon dies next turn. But next turn, they have the Dragonite ready to go, which is pretty terrifying. How do we deal with Dragonite, chat? Okay, Dragon doesn't actually die this turn. That's annoying. I think we actually have to use the Sabrina on the Dragonite now. We need to get rid of this Dragonite ASAP. I can't let this Dragonite get 2 attacks out of me. So I can do enough damage with Wheezing plus Pidgeot to take out the Dragonite, I guess. Oh, but if I Sabrina's gonna bring out the other Dragon now. Damn. Okay, we can't do it anymore. That's an issue. I'm not going to put this Pidgey on the board because it's only 50 HP. Easy for the Dragon to take it out, so... I don't think I'm going to do that. Why not Sabrina earlier? Yeah, I should probably Sabrina the turn before that. Hope that doesn't cost me, we'll see. But yeah, tournament starts in an hour and a half, so... Probably in the next, like, half an hour, I'm going to switch over to Gyarados and start, like, practicing with that again, I guess. Luan. Okay, at least we can reset this. Bring this forward. Actually, I don't know why I did that. Ah, no, actually, I do know why I did that. Because we need to attack it twice anyway. Get the poison done early is probably better. Alright, so Pidgeot can now one-shot it, but I need to somehow get rid of this Wheezing first, which is gonna be difficult to do. Let's see. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, we're dead. Oh, we're dead. I mean, I can Sabrina and try to slow them down. Hope they don't have a leaf, I guess. Chat, I think we might be very dead. Very, very dead. I don't know how we win, yeah. You have another Sabrina? Yeah, no, I'm just kind of delaying the inevitable, aren't I? X speed. Let's put energy in retreat. So it's actually impossible for their okay, holy crap. How much energy? That was like a 4 free energy retreat. Rip. Alright. Cool. I guess I'll play this, and then we'll see from there. So Mew is not very good against this type of deck. We need coughing and wheezing, ideally. Okay. Robbie's backing him. Bunch of Jabecas. We got Wheezy now, which is nice. We need to find a way to retreat this Mew, though. Maybe I should put the energy, yeah. Turn today? Yeah, in an hour and 20 minutes. I guess we're doing this. I think we can stop poisoning. We need an Ash Ketchum card. What would Ash do? Summon a random Pikachu from your deck? What else I can do with Ash? I feel like he's just gonna summon a Pikachu. They might add Ash Greninja at some point. Ash Greninja, what? I guess we'll take a shot. Alright, so Arbok can use coughing, or not coughing, Koga to play around this ability. I guess. Let's see. Alright. So I guess we gas leak here. And then lift this up. I guess we're sacrificing that then, I suppose. So we attack here, and then they attack back. I attack again, they attack back, this dies, and then it's, I don't know, Wiggly Tough something gonna bring forward? We'll see. Pokemon Snap. I mean, to be fair, The snap feature is actually quite a nice feature. I wouldn't mind seeing it in other games as well. I'll put in Pokemon because it's no ladder, but yeah. They one-shot this. Might bring out a Wigglytuff next turn though. They bring out Wigglytuff EX. I really hope they don't put me to sleep, because that'll be very bad. Please, no sleep. Okay, there's the Wigglytuff. Okay. So we're asleep. That's kind of bad. I guess we do this, and then we can use Mew to attack their Wigglytuff, and hopefully we get the sleep. Hello. Let's see. Okay, what is hold up? Emo dances well to every song. Like a Spider-Man meme, a Spider-Man gif that can apparently stay in sync with any song. Alright. Mew, it's time for you to become a Wigglytuff and put them to sleep. You wanna play sleep, Mr. Opponent? Let me put you to sleep. Crap. Okay, so they pause the sleep skill check. That is a problem. Yeah, what's taking them so long? Seconds. All right. X speed. All right. Wait, why would they do that? Oh, I see why, I guess. Fine then. So now, when they inevitably bring out their Wigglytuff again, I'm just gonna Koga this. And then we win. That's fine. They attack Koga, bring up Mew, and take this out. Pidgeot. Pidgeot's also fine with me. I'll just bring Mew forward. They do 80 damage only. What if they have Giovanni though? I guess I'll bring Pidgeot. Actually, no, I shouldn't have done this. This can't move now. I just realized that was actually a bad idea. I was trying to play around Giovanni, but I realized this plays into... What? I mean, I'm trying to play around Giovanni, but I forgot this can't retreat now. That's bad. I shouldn't have done that. You couldn't have played... Oh, he played research? I missed that. I miss things so much between turns. Every time between turns I look at chat and I don't actually see all the little things they do. Yeah, we did, yeah. I guess we threw. Whoops. Well, they kind of threw too, but I threw more, I guess. Alright, let's play the Gyarados deck, because I start getting used to it again for the tournament. Let me update deck. Come on, give me a second. Alright. Yep. Okay, so start off with you, I guess. Hopefully we top deck into a Starmie or something. Oprix. Okay. We got Professor, yeah. That's nice. Alright, so next time we play Misty, if we high roll one heads, we win the game. One heads and game over. Heads, that's fine, doesn't bother me, because it's gonna evolve it anyway. Okay. If this is a heads, we auto win. Just one. Lame. Oh well. Oh well. We'll try again, I guess. Hmm. Ninetales. Okay. So we attack back and game over. Cool. Easy peasy. That was a simple game. Nice. How long till I can open my packs again? I open packs in... Well, like an hour, I guess. Oh, it's still an hour and a half. So I guess after the first round of tournament, you should be able to open them. All right. So we start the Stormy. We have the Gyarados, which is nice. So we probably play the Eevee and then not sure what we do for now though. Pokédex. Who the hell plays Pokédex? They're probably using Pokédex to see the deck and then decide if they want to play their Pokeball to shuffle the deck. You are my favorite African streamer. You don't know any other one. Great. Win by default. Feels good, man. Gotta love winning by default. Alright, Magikarp, time to get out of there. The problem is if they have the Cubone, we got a problem. Not the Cubone, the whatchamacallit. Bit of a problem if they have the Marowak. Uh-oh. Wait, no. No, no, no. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't you dare. Please don't do it. Oh no, they're doing it. Shit! That's a problem. That is a very large problem. Hmm. So they have Marowak ready to go. And we have nothing going for ourselves. What do I do here? I can't do anything. I think we're just dead. That's a very big problem. Is there any way we can win? I don't even think it's possible. They bring Marowak out now and I'm probably dead in a turn or two. Boy. Hmm. Ow. Is there even the slightest possibility of winning this game? I don't know, man. I think it's very doomed. Hitmonlee. Man, Hitmonlee is so abusive towards Magikarp. Imagine kicking a poor wholesome fish. That's so rude. They should have brought Magikarp to active spot and hope the Marowak hit 2 heads. Problem is, I can't really retreat the Vaporeon very easy. It's got 2 retreat costs, so then I lose all my energy. I don't know if that even works. But yeah, Hitmonlee is quite a problem. Run Bloom. Blue doesn't help. Blue only affects cards in your active spot. So blue doesn't save you against Hitmonlee. I guess play this, and I'll see from there. Hmm. Hmm. So what do we have here? Pokeball up against a mirror. Not exactly the best hand ever. We're missing Magikarp, we're missing Starmie. Blue, wait, does blue work on bench? Really? Does blue actually work on bench? I thought it only affects active Pokemon. Usually most effects like that only affect active Pokemon. Stops Articuno from splash damage? I don't know that. That's interesting. Okay. That is very interesting. This hand is a bit awkward. What do I need here? Tommy, that's good. I guess that's kind of pointless to do. So we'll just flip it out. That was a waste of a Sabrina. Probably do this at Starmie can one-shot you next turn. Them having their Greninja already set up is kind of terrifying. Also, they got Magikarp on board, and I don't have my Magikarp, which is quite bad for me. Thanks, follow Revon Nom. Welcome stream. Rebanom. Tournament game? Not yet. Tournament will start in an hour, less than an hour. Speaking of which, I need to check in. Someone please remind me to check in every round. No, Magikarp is very bad for me. I need Magikarp, chat. I need Magikarp really badly in my life. Aim for the Monge Stapler Synthwave. Nice. Yeah, Midnight's pretty good. Midnight is really nice, Synthwave. Regular Gyarados, that's interesting. Yeah, I mean, you're probably running one regular Gyarados because they probably only have one EX Gyarados. So like, ah, okay, whatever. I'll play one regular, um, one regular, one EX, I suppose. I guess. So the one shot here. But like the problem is now, then next turn they win with Greninja, right? Because Greninja takes this side, so they take this side and they take this side. Unfortunately, didn't draw very well. No Magikarp. If we had Magikarp, this would have been fine, but no Magikarp's a big problem. Okay. Okay, start with this. Then we'll see from there. Okay. So we have the Gyarados. Hopefully we can high roll here. Let's see. Unfortunate. Oh well. Should still be fine, I guess. Another Magikarp. Okay, so up against possibly a Blaine Flareon deck, I'm guessing. We also have... I can't retreat yet now, but whatever. We'll see. Did I still do days? I actually haven't done days in quite a while. Actually haven't done dailies in quite a while. Well, easy win, I guess. Why didn't I leap out? Because I got no energy. I can only leap out when you actually have energy on it. It's an attack. I went first, so I couldn't put energy onto attack. It's not a passive ability, it's an actual attack. I had anybody. What? Wait, am I blind? I thought I had no energy. I'm going insane. I guess I'm going insane. Okay, electric. So electric is fine if we get the Gyarados online. If we don't get the Gyarados online, we've got a problem. Now, the problem is if they play Electabuzz or Zebstrika, they could potentially snipe my Magikarp, which is bad for me. We do have two Pokeballs, so we have a fairly decent chance of drawing the Magikarp early on. Hopefully we can get that evolved into a Gyarados before they get a chance to snipe it. Hopefully. Another crown Pokemon ever. Man, these look so similar to one another. Okay, we got Magikarp. Now we just need to draw Gyarados, and I guess maybe a Staryu would be nice for the Starmie. Okay, we got Staryu, which is nice. Alright, let's see. Okay. There's Gyarados. Great. So get this evolved before they Zebstrika me. Shouldn't this have a flare? I want to put flares on my Gyarados. Mm. There's a Zeb Streaker, but luckily they can't snipe this anymore. The Pikachu can one-shot this, which is annoying. I kinda need a Misty, right? Missing Celebi when wants to trade Pidgeot EX. Honestly, by the time they bring trading, you probably get the card anyway. No. That sucks. Yikes. Problem is, I'm going to lose to Giovanni later if they have a... Oh, Giovanni, Sabrina later. Not much I can do if they have Sabrina. Very high chance they'll have it. Oh, I guess I could just take me out now. Zeb Streaker anyway. Doesn't really matter. Yeah. Zeb Streaker just takes us out. We need Misty to be a heads there. If Misty was a heads, we could have maybe done something. Unfortunately, though, we just develop ourselves far too slow. Also, being on bad coin didn't help either. Pretty good hand for them, too. They had full board, Pikachu, Zebstrika, Raichu, everything. Kind of doomed. No, we start with this. We're going first, though, which makes us less scary. Unless we draw, maybe Misty. Yeah, this might be somewhat targeted in tournaments weekend. Could be. We'll see. I hope not. You pull your Evos and both Misties, so that's also fair to hand you. Yeah, Misty has been kind of bad for me today. Most Misties are rolling tails, which is annoying. I think I'm gonna have to sacrifice a Staryu, I don't know. And we have the Vaporeon to move the energy from the Star Me to the Gyarados later, which is nice. Okay, kinda need to draw my Giovanni so I can one-shot Mewtwo. That's gonna be important, I think. I can't bring out the Starmie because they could potentially, if they evolve this into a Gardevoir, they could potentially one-shot Starmie, so that's bad. Okay, let's see. Hmm. So I'm gonna need really, really badly to draw Giovanni to one-shot the Mewtwo or I'm dead. Come on, Giovanni. Now, if he has Giovanni, that's another problem. Let's see. Ah, oh, come on. Actually have it. Actually have it, eh? It's annoying. So going second for once, which is nice. This is like the first time going second with this deck, I think. Problem is they got Zeb Streaker and, you know, there's a Magikarp on the board, so that's a problem. Wait, what? The heck is that for? And every Misty has been tails for me so far. It's kind of annoying. I really hope they don't have the Zeb Streaker yet. If they have Zeb Streaker, this might kill me. That would be a very, very big problem. We'll see. Fighting a weakness coverage. Okay, luck to the Zip Streaker. Wait, hit God. Wait, is this? It's neutral energy, right? Yeah, I guess maybe they're just using these as like type advantage. Something to do with that. I don't know. Kind of weird though. To be fair, I just realized it's actually not. Alright, no, it's evolution in mind. 1 energy, 40 damage is interesting. Yeah, I guess this guy wants to have like type advantage versus everything. Hmm. Okay. I guess we'll do this. And then hopefully we can draw Eevee and Vaporeon. Well, we've already lost one of our Eevees though, which is annoying, but whatever. Thanks, follow. Vossi plays Walkstream. Are you Kyle Walker? Who the heck is Kyle Walker? What? Finish my part of the driving. Thanks, follow. Dink FTF. 5-hour drive. Not gonna lie, I can't stand being in a car for that long. I hate long drives. Anything longer than like half an hour kind of kills me. Yeah, I also don't like being in passenger seat for that long either. That's also a bit much. Famous soccer player. Never heard of them. Can't be that famous then. Hmm. So we kind of just win, yeah. Once Gyarados is online, they're just dead. And Gyarados is online next turn. Total of 13 hours on the road so far. Good lord. That is a lot of driving. Hmm. Okay, so guess I'll do this. Not that it really matters. I don't know why I'm bothering with this. Oh, now I get hits. When does it matter? Okay. Yeah, let's see. Bullying new players? Is it a new player though? Or is it just trying to be weird and have type advantage for everything? Okay, we're going second again, which means if we can actually get Starmie, that's kind of insane. All right. So Hitmonlee means bye bye fishy. Rip. Hitmonlee is so annoying right now. Hitmonlee actually very, very annoying. Bye bye fishy. Starmie, please. Nice. I guess you have a second Magikarp. In the deck, hopefully you get it eventually. Okay. So Professor is going to be... I mean, I can do 100 damage here to Starmie, which is quite a bit, but I can just one-shot the Mars Shadow back. Handscope. Who plays Handscope? Who the heck plays Handscope? Okay. Handscope into concede? I mean, yeah, he needs Pokemon there, but... Ah, great. Here's Sunny's daily Ragey and... whatever. Hmm. I don't really like starting Eevee. It's much harder to retreat Vaporeon. Oh, there it is. Never mind. I already see the Ragey. Yeah. This and Ragey. What? Sunny, you need help. Okay, let's see. Do that. And this. Oh, watch the stream on Twitch. It won't load at all. That's weird. Kind of weird. Alright, so Celebi has 2 energy already on it, which is kind of spooky. Problem is, we have no Gary. I need a Gary in my life, or a Stormy. Stormy would also be nice. Why your internet is so shit today? Wait, but if your internet shit, why would YouTube be any more watchable? Six coins? Oh no. That's not good for me. Woo! We survived. That's big. We actually survived that. So if I can draw a Stormy here, I win. I can just take this out and it's game over. Can't be so mad right now. I mean, he'll only be mad if he loses. So if I don't draw Stormy here, he won't really care. He leaves it? Okay. Okay. Stormy, please. There we go. Although, oh, then again. Okay, I got an idea, chat. We do this, right? We attack here. Next time we bring out Stormy here. And then we play Giovanni one-shot this. I hope they don't heal it again, though. Fuck! Oh! Oh, God. Now what? Okay, chat. What do you think the chances are my opponent rolls like 10 coin flips and the Stormy survives? Alright, it's time to cope. Time to have the copiest of copes. Cope. Cope, 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 cope. Alright, 10 coin flips, chat. 10. I need only 2 heads. If he gets more than 2 out of 10, I'm... Dude, can you stop with all the healing? What is this? Double Erica and potion? Like, come on. There we go. Bad start. Very bad start. And we're dead. Rip. Yeah. Okay, so I'll play a year, and then I'll see from there. Hmm. Okay. Let's have to do that. They're already doing 40 damage here, which is quite a lot. Hmm. Raid call, that's actually kind of bad for me. I had Stormy in hand. Got even Vaporeon, which I guess is nice. Need Gyarados though. Alright. Got the Gary. That's kind of huge. Well, if we get Gary online, we just win. Yeah, the problem is if they play, you know, actually, no, it's fine. If they play Sabrina, I'm just gonna bring Gary out. It's fine. Gary can tank a few hits from Articuno quite easily. Fine. Alright, so next turn we can whack them with Gary. Another one. We have an issue actually then. Maybe it wasn't a good idea to put Gary out. I don't know, they had a second Articuno. I was unaware of the second Articuno. I guess I should have put like another Staryu or something forward. And then brought out Gyarados. Take his energy. I guess I could have tried to at least take energy. I probably should have still attacked. Very unlikely to work because has to ignore both, but I guess there was a small chance. Okay. Oh, this. We have a pour in at least, which is I guess good. Why did it take so long? Which one on your phone? Have you tried turning it on and off again? Also, turn starts in 20 minutes. I need Magikarp. Up against Gyarados, we have Giovanni. Oh, not Gyarados. Up against Mewtwo, we have Giovanni to one-shot Mewtwo, which is nice. Double Rainbow Mew. Yeah, that's quite lucky. I still don't have this. I really want to get this. I have the Kirlia too. It's kind of spooky. Okay, Pokeball. Got Starmie, which is nice. I mean, this will very likely be a Magikarp here. Either Magikarp or it could be a second Starmie, but looks like it's a Magikarp, which is nice. We can't evolve this turn. Alright, whatever. It's fine. Okay. Hmm. So heads, tails, it's good. So now we can do here is we can just retreat the Eevee. Bring out the Gyarados. Send the energy from Starmie. The Gyarados. And now unless they have a blue, they're kind of screwed. This is one shot their Mewtwo. Oh, and we just got energy from Mewtwo as well. So now they can't do a big attack on me. That's nice. Okay, so Mewtwo is dead. Bye bye, Mewtwo. Nice. Have I played Balatro? Nope. I have not. That was a good ass game. Yeah, but it looks kind of dead for streaming purposes as well. I need to play something that's actually like, you know what? I keep saying this, but I need like what Gwent was when it first came out, when there was so much hype around it, when there was an esports scene. I need that. That's what I need in my life. Or like a game that has a big investment, big like tournaments and like, something like that. Chess. Yeah, chess is chat. I can't play chess. Literally, when I play chess, I'm gonna be up against people that have been playing chess since they were 4 years old and are like fucking child prodigies that have played chess since literally before they even knew how to speak or before they knew how to use the potty, they were playing chess. How am I supposed to compete against that? It's not possible. It's pointless. Literally pointless. Can't play chess. Start playing chess when you're 30. Chess isn't that hard? Oh, yes, it is. You know how to play chess. That's simple. Anyone knows how to play chess. Learning how to play chess takes you 5 minutes. That's simple. What do you mean it's not that hard? Please go play chess and go play against like a grandmaster chess player and tell me how that goes for you. Yes, playing chess is very hard. It's a purely skill-based deck. There's skill-based game. There's no RNG in it. It's very hard. What do you mean chess is not hard? You could become the world's greatest player if you actually want to. No, you can't. No, you absolutely cannot. You cannot just walk into chess and go, oh, if I just play 6 hours or 10 hours a day, I'll be the best. No, you will not. You will absolutely not. The people that are really the top tier of chess have probably most of them been playing since they were a child. Wait, let me see. When did Magnus Carlsen stop playing chess? Ah, age of 13. Great. Oh, wait, no, sorry. He became Grandmaster at the age of 13. His first tournament was when he was 8 years old. Yes. He learned how to play chess at the age of 5. Yes, let me try compete with that. That's a great idea. Let me try beat that. That sounds fantastic. You're saying there's no value in learning something you can't be the best at it? I mean, it's not even about being the best at it. It's not just Magnus Carlsen. It's all of the top tier players. They're all like this. Chess is not a game you can just pick up and say, ah, give me a couple of months, I'll be very good. No, not happening. Okay, turn starts in 10 minutes. 1 second. And then snap your nearby sizer. Yeah, I'll never win trade my way to. Don't even get me started with that story. Don't even get me started with that bullshit. Do they have Gengar online? Wait, they're playing Mewtwo and Gengar? That's weird. I can't save Vaporeon. Oh, well, whatever. Oh. Oops. What is this deck? So we can one-shot the Mewtwo, which is fine. Opponents? Alakazam. Why are they putting that there? I have no energy. I don't know what this guy's doing, chat. It's cold. Ah, fuck. Great. That's hilarious, man. Great. Back in a moment. the worst packaging I've ever seen in my entire life for a drink. Oh my god. It's like they pack the drink, right? With like a little paper cover so it doesn't spill when it's being delivered. But they put the paper cover like below the liquid line so that when I take off the paper, it just spills all over me. Huh? Working in Zera, yes. That is the worst packaging I've ever seen in my life. Actually, the worst. We just one-shot the Mewtwo, which is nice. Okay, so tournament starts in 3 minutes, so it's kind of not much point in playing another game. May as well wait for the tournament. It means we can get the bracket live. You guys can see the bracket and the timing of everything. Give me a second. So I get 2 hands for this. You guys can follow what time the next round starts. Starts in 3 minutes. 2 minutes now. Remember to check in. Yeah, I've checked in the tournament. I need to check in each round though. Don't want to have a repeat of last time. So I'm using the same deck again, which is actually the first time I've played in these tournaments back to back where I use the same deck. I've usually switched every time. But I still think Gyro is just the best. Hope you don't queue into me, Hitmonlee and Zeb Streaker friends. Alright, so first round starts 1 minute. Okay. So it has officially begun time-wise. We just wait to see our opponents is going to be. Let's see. Hitmon needs a counter stack? Yes, because Hitmonlee can take up Magikarp, which is a problem. Let's see. Okay. Our first opponent is Sunken. They're playing. Oh shit. Hitmonlee That's a Gotham deck with Hitmonlee. Oh boy. So first game, we up against Hitmonlee. I need to move that off screen a little bit. One moment. So they're playing Hitmonlee, Dradagon, 2 leaves, 2 Brocks, 1 Giovanni, 1 Potion. No Sabrinas. All right. um, they can't hit my knee Magikarp at least. That's good for me. All right, so we'll do this. I'll leave it on the front for now. I'll leave it on the front because we don't want to expose it to potentially a Hitmonlee. Does the autoplay feature work best compared to the actual? No, the other play will play a lot better than the autoplay. Unless you're really, really bad, then autoplay might play better than you. Okay, let's see. All right, so we'll go Professor here. They have Golem already set up, which is kind of spooky, but whatever. All right, so do this. And this. I guess that's pretty good. We'll take out Dradagon, they bring out Golem. Golem attacks Gyarados. Gyarados attacks Golem back. And so on and so forth. How much should we do? 110 damage to this. Okay. Alrighty. Little bit scared about potion though. Be a problem for me. And so I have to put more energy there, which I guess is not bad for me. That's what I was worried, but now I can't one-shot this. Unless I draw Giovanni, then I can. If I draw Giovanni, then I can still take it out. Okay, give me Giovanni, please. Problem is, if they have Giovanni, they can one-shot my Stormy now. Well, it'll require pretty phenomenal draws on their part, though. Have all of that, but we'll see. Sabrina? Sabrina, what's that gonna do? I take out their Mars Shatter, but then I still have to deal with Golem. The plan here is that if they don't have Giovanni, I retreat the Starmie, use Vaporeon to take out the Golem. Then they bring this out, do 100 damage Starmie, and then I retreat this and bring this back out. The fact that they're thinking here tells me they don't have Giovanni, otherwise it's a no-brainer. Leaf? I'll just Sabrina that, it's fine. Okay, so they're trying to make this one shot with this, but it's fine. What we do here is we retreat the Starmie, bring out Vaporeon, Sabrina to take out the Golem. They do 100 damage here, and then we just one shot with Starmie, I guess. Problem is, what I'm worried about though is if they have a Sabrina here, that could be bad for me. Actually, they don't play Sabrina, right? So it's fine. Just realized I don't play Sabrina. Yeah, they don't play Sabrina, so we should be safe. So then we just retreat this, bring out Starmie, and take out the Mars Shadow. This is what I like about this version more than the Radagon Greninja version is I feel like this version, you're not as all in on the Gyarados, so you can do some other stuff like this if your Gyarados dies or you don't draw it or something. Is it a tournament? Yes, this is a tournament game. Good thing I didn't put Magikarp down, otherwise I could have sniped with Hitmonlee. Almost. Almost. Okay, so we're in game one. Okay. Interesting game for once. Yeah, I mean, the game was kind of close there. If they had that Giovanni a turn earlier, that would have been very bad for me. Okay, so we're going second. Good. Don't like starting with Eevee. It means I'm gonna have to waste an energy at some point, which is annoying. They have Hitmonlee, that means I can't develop a Gyarados, that's bad. That is kind of bad for me. I don't know why I didn't attack there. Oops. I guess I'll attack next turn. It should be fine anyway. It doesn't really make that much of a difference. Okay. Um... I might Sabrina. Actually, well, well, we'll see. I actually might end up causing me to take one turn longer to kill this, which is annoying. They're probably gonna put energy head, start attacking this, but it's not the end of the world. Oh, they're not doing it. They want to try to get this golem going as quickly as possible, it looks like. Leave for what? Graveler? Oh, they want to attack already? I guess we Sabrina then. We Sabrina to slow them down a little bit. I should have already been taken out. Kind of made a misplay earlier. I don't know, man. How are we gonna deal with the golem? We don't have Gyarados. Grappler. I can't play Brock now, though. Because they played Leaf. Okay. So... retreat to bring this out. It would have been nice to have Giovanni. That could have one shot at this and it would have been game over. Let's see. Man, it would have been nice if I had Gia there. Gia would have been great. Okay, so they attack, yeah, but they can't play Giovanni as well, at least. Cushion. The problem is, right? Once they take this out, Hitmonlee is a problem now too. So Vaporeon can take out Golem next turn, but then what do I do? I can't even develop a Magikarp because, well, I can, I guess. But the problem with Magikarp is they bring this forward, they can Giovanni and one-shot the Magikarp. That's kind of bad for me. That's a tricky problem. That is a tricky problem. They block space for Marshadow. I mean, this will die next turn. They'll have space again. I don't know how to develop Magikarp here with this Hitmonlee. Once they take out Starmie, they're 2 points, so it becomes a big problem. Save the Golem. That's interesting. That is interesting. Another Starmie, I guess. They have a second leaf. I could try to develop Magikarp now and hope they don't have a second leaf. Do I have a choice? Do I have a choice? They would need a second leaf to attack here, because this is a 2 retreat cost. I think I'm just going to go for it and hope they don't have a second one. I don't think they play X-Speed. I think they play, it's just leaves. I can't put on the front row because that just puts it in Giovanni range. Giovanni then also takes it out. I don't know. Hope they don't have hope they don't have another leaf. Giovanni can also now do this. I can't play around everything. Can't play around everything there. Okay. That was a little bit unfortunate. Was that game 1? Yes. Oh, sorry, that was game 2. Now it's 1-1. Okay, we have Starmie. We're going first though, which is bad, but whatever. Yeah, dude. Okay. Do you have Hitmonlee? Guess we're gonna find out. He would need Hitmonlee plus a leaf, which nowadays play Professor that's no longer possible, so we can evolve this next turn, then we don't have to worry about the thingy anymore, which is good. There's Hitmonlee, but it's fine. We can evolve this before that becomes an issue. You can open a booster pack. Wow. One heads in this game is over. Nice, GG. Nice. Okay, very cool. Now we just one-shot everything before they get a chance to develop anything. Cool. That's game? Yeah, that should be game over. Okay. I mean, this guy literally can't win. It's game over. 100%. We have Giovanni, so we can one-shot anything of theirs next turn. Okay. Cool. We got Giovanni here, and they one-shot Dradagon. Cool. Alright, so win the first round. That puts us currently 1-0. And now we wait till the next round begins. Next round will begin in 15 minutes. I guess we'll go play some... well, actually, let's first open some packs. Energy? I mean, why do I need to waste time energy when the game's over? Is it turned on? No, it's Swiss stages, so they're still in it. Is this deck more consistent than the Greninja one? I find this deck has better matchups. Like the Greninja one, for example, it's very all in on the Gyarados. So, for example, if I played Greninja there, the Greninja version, there Hitmonlee becomes even more threatening because then if I can't develop my Magikarp, I'm just dead. Whereas this version I played, like that last game I won just with Starmie, I didn't even need the Gyarados. So at least you can do more things against things like Hitmonlee and whatnot. Okay, we got pretty bad packs again. Man, my pack luck has been so terrible lately. Okay, nice. So nothing to get in wonder picks, right? Nope. All right. Cool. All right. Where my opponent's at? Give me. There we go. There we go. But yeah, next round will start in about 15 minutes. Well, then we'll play some ladder games. Another Dragon, eh? Hmm. I mean, I guess I have to attack now, so next time I can one-shot the Stormy, I suppose. Yeah. I guess it's no longer possible. So what are they playing? Also Gyarados? So they're playing water with Dragon? Never mind. We can easy win, I guess. Nice. Alright, so... actually, I should probably look at what people are bringing for this tournament, right? I guess we'll do it for like 5 minutes before the next round. We'll check out the tournament meta so far and see what people have brought. My prediction is Mewtwo will probably still be the most popular because for whatever reason, Mewtwo is always the most popular deck. I think this deck we're playing right now, not this deck, probably the Greninja version is more popular for some reason. That'll probably be the second most popular deck. And I think third most popular will probably be Pikachu. That's what my guess is. We'll see. Thanks, follow. Fashion Police, welcome to stream. Misty, eh? Problem for me is I can't attack with this now, which is kind of bad. I mean, I can attack, but then I can't evolve, and I kind of want to evolve. All things follow Knight. You missed the pack? Unlucky. It was all garbage, though. It was all complete and utter garbage. Sabrina. Hmm. Is something this? Is this a mirror? Could be a mirror. All right. Lumineon. Lumineon. Okay. So after this game, we need to get ready for the tournament next round. Next round will be starting quite soon. Which Pikachu version, in your opinion? I think you would want to play Raichu and Zipstreaker in the same deck. I feel like you need both. You need Raichu for the big damage, you need Zipstreaker to deal with Gyarados, otherwise you're kind of dead. Okay, we get heads here, we just win. GG. Actually, no, we don't even need heads. We have the correct coin anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Whatever, it's fine. Unless, if they get Executor, they can potentially one-shot star you. They'll be bad for me. Executor could be a little bit of a problem. Serene, okay. They one-shot here. And then we need to try draw our Gyarados. Alright, I need Gary. Hello. Alright, if we get Gyarados, game is automatically won. Hope we can get it. Okay. Oh, guess you win. All right, let's quickly take a look at the tournament meta. So what do people bring? People brought... how do I see all the decks in total? Do I have Pokemon cards? In real life? No. Is it a tournament game? No, but a tournament game will start in a few minutes. How do I check how many people brought it? Is this the number of how many brought it? Is 74 the number? Probably it actually is. So, okay, yeah, it must be. So, 74 people brought Mewtwo. So, as expected, Mewtwo the most popular. Second most popular, Gyarados. Third most popular, Pikachu. I guessed that perfectly. It's exactly what I thought. That is exactly what I thought. I guess if you combine both Pikachu versions together, though, then Pikachu's actually second most. 18 people brought Celebi, eh? Yeah, I guess Pikachu is second most popular, but there's two different versions. I don't know how much of an impact it's going to make on the two different versions, but yeah. So some Celebes, a little bit of Charizard, some Copas. There's a big Copium. Far-fetched Mew, what? Guess 3 people brought my version. Interesting. Very, very interesting. So next round should start in just a bit. Let me just merge this back here. 1.5 minutes. I'm not going to start the next round because it's kind of pointless. Pikachu is actually the most popular. I mean, if you want to combine all the versions together, I guess, but I feel like that's not exactly fair either, because the different versions actually make the deck play quite differently. Jason's? I can't remember, actually. Alright, so... next round starts in just under a minute. Thanks, follow also Raven Spork. Welcome stream. Alright, this doesn't show the... wait. There you go. Alright. Also thanks follow Wild Drip Boy. Welcome stream. Alright. 30 more seconds. Hope we get our opponent quickly. We'll see what they're playing. What's Mew far-fetched deck? I don't know. I'll take a look after this round and we'll have a better look at what they're playing. Alright. So we have our opponent. Our opponent's playing Dragonite. Whoa. The heck? Okay, I have checked in. Disclaimer, I've checked in. The Dragonites, 2 Druddigons, 1 Far-Fetched, 2 Leafs, 1 red card. Red card is quite important to be aware of. All right. 1 second. That's trying that one now. All right. Okay. Thanks for the medium chungus fucking stream. Okay, so with incorrect coin, we are up against a Dragonite deck. Right about Mewtwo's in turns after they got squashed last weekend. Wonder why they. I don't know. Mewtwo is always the most pop. It's just always very popular. I don't know why people keep spamming Mewtwo in these tournaments, but yeah, getting very, very spammed. Okay. Magikarp is good. We have Gyarados for it. Easy to get the Mewtwo cards. Is that even true now? Because most of them play Mew now as well, which means you need Mewtwo and Mew. You have to open 2 different packs. They got Dratini, which is spooky. So I need Vaporeon, yeah, ideally, so I can transfer energy. Let's see. Okay. So they're probably gonna bring Farfetch forward to slow me down a bit. I'm guessing. Yep. I think with Sabrina, yes, we can get a hit on the Dragonair immediately. And they probably put an Eevee down just to make sure that there's more things than they have to hit. Harder for them to, you know, swam me. I can't play Giovanni and Sabrina. Yeah, so they play Dragonite, yeah. They would need 2 hits to go and star me and 2 hits to go in an Eevee to win. Very unlikely. Okay. Oceans don't really help them much, yeah. It still just dies in 1 hit. Why they put energy there, not here, and try weaken this? That easier for their Dragonite to take it out. Okay, let's see. Nice. That's game 1. Get ready for game 2. Alright. Alright, this time we're going first. I'm worried about Farfetch, right? Farfetch can actually take my Magikarp out. That'll be bad for me. I'll bye-bye Magikarp. I can't save it. That's actually very bad for me. No, there's no delay. I literally can't save this. I've already used my... Let's at least have another one, I guess, so it's not the end of the world, but it's still kind of bad. Like, I can pick off so many of my things right now. Bad coin, and also... kind of not the best hand. Red card now too. What? That's kind of weird. I'm not sure why they didn't just take out the magic card, but I guess they just want to rush out their Dragonite as quickly as possible, I suppose. So we take that out, and then next turn, if they even evolve into Dragonair, we can one-shot the Dragonair with Giovanni. Kind of screwed, right? Looks like they're screwed to me. Nice. Kind of weird to see a Dragonite deck in this tournament. So that was a quick win. Let's take a look and see the bracket again. Give me a second. I see if we can fix my background thingy. Got this all broken up here. Um, 1 second. All right, 1 moment. Fix that. All right. So that's when the next round starts. Let me quickly take a look and see what's happening in terms of the tournament bracket. So tournament brackets. So it looks like after the first round, Mewtwo off to a negative win rate start. Gyarados coming off flying, 64% win rate after the first round. Holy crap. Pikachu, 55%, also pretty solid. Golem, 52%. I mean, small sample size, but, you know, not too bad. Celebi. Wow. Holy crap. Celebi not coming off strong at all. Yikes. Celebi not off to a good start. Oh my god. Celebi off to a real bad start. Okay, what the hell is this? Aerodactyl Primeape, 70% win rate. I mean, it's a very small sample size, but what is this deck? Primeape, Aerodactyl EX, Mankey, Marshadow, Hitmonlee. The very aggro deck. Very, very aggro. I mean, I guess Primeape is kind of good against Druddigon, right? Because with Primeape, does exactly 100 damage, and you can use the Druddigon to even damage your Mankey if you need to. Interesting. But yeah, what the heck, man? Celebi, 22% win rate currently. Hitmonlee one-shots Magikarp from the bench. Yeah, no, that's the same as a lot of decks. A lot of decks are doing that. But damn. Celebi off to a real bad start. Kind of crazy. How is Celebi off to that bad of a start? I mean, I know the deck's a bit overrated, but that's kind of insanely bad. Which Celebi deck was it? The normal one? It says Superior plus Celebi. I'm assuming it's just the regular one. Executive version, dude. I'll check off the next round, I guess. Celebi just gets rolled by other meta decks. And yet, it's still one of the more popular decks that people brought, which is interesting. I don't like the Greninja Gridas version. But I don't like it, it's just that I like this one more. Because you're not all in on the Gyarados. When people play Primate, when people not hit Primate, when people play things like Hitmonlee, you can still go, okay, cool, I can just rely on Starmie. You don't have to go, oh no, my Gyarados is dead, I can't do anything. You at least have something else you can do. His hand is kind of bad. Okay, so 21 minutes till the next round. Okay, what are we up against? Fighting type. Honestly, and ironically, starting with Magikarp might be good. Means I don't get hit by Hitmonlee. Yeah, it doesn't mean I get hit by Farfetch though. Oh god. How do you rate pocket gameplay of a Snap? Right now, because we have so few cards in the game, I would say it's definitely worse, but maybe when there's new cards. Oh my god, I'm pinned down. So do you want death by... Oh my god. Okay, that's just evil. Who plays both Farfetch and Hitmonlee? That is just not fair. Like, you can't have safety anywhere. Good lord. Kind of insane. Hmm. Let's play this, and we'll see from there. Dude, what's up with all the Hitmonlee friends? Can you just chill? I mean, I'm not going to retreat the magic. I'm going to leave it here and evolve it, I guess. Play around the Hitmonlee. So we leave magic up, yeah, otherwise it gets kicked in the face. Rip Starfish. I mean, I evolve into Star U next turn, so it's fine. That's annoying. Actual fish abuse. Call Peter? I agree, let's call Peter. So... that is quite annoying. Thanks, follow. Holy smokes, welcome stream. Swap Y. Yeah, so it's a golem deck. Dude, can you stop? This is so annoying. Oh my god, man. This is actually so annoying right now. Yeesh, this is annoying. Gravel. Gravel? You should Sabrina? We're just gonna put Dradagon forward then. So they'll put Dradagon forward now. The problem is, how do I deal with Golem? Oh, is it gonna be Brock plus Golem? Then it's just GG if they have that. Uh-oh. 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 Do they have Brock? Stop beaming. Oh, okay, never mind. They don't have it. Now what? If I attack, they attack back, I'm dead. Is there even a point playing here? Is there even a slight purpose of playing? Or am I pure hopium right now? Maybe with second Stormy, there's a tiny chance. I don't know. No, too little, too late. I had the Gyarados, but right now. All right, we did. The Mythical Island Eevee is quite good. Yeah, but it's not very consistent. For a tournament, I want consistency. I want to know exactly how much damage I'm going to do. I don't want to have any kind of surprises. I'm scared of putting Staryu down. Oh, not Staryu. I'm scared of putting Magikarp down because I hit my knee. Okay. I mean, I gotta get it down so if I draw Gyarados, I can evolve it quickly before they get the Hitmonlee, I suppose. I guess I get two Magikarps down. They can't snipe both of them, surely, right? They can't snipe both, it's fine. I'm drawing second Professor, that's kind of spooky. Okay, I need my Gary. I guess we attack once with Staryu so that it's in range to get one-shotted by the Starmie. I guess. Ooh, nice. Okay, then we should be fine. So they no longer can snipe my Magikarp. Hope this can discard some of their energy. Okay, it takes up Mars Shadow's energy, so they can't attack with Mars Shadow, yeah? Kinda good. Yes, and turn this into Golem. Do that the Brock. So we're gonna inevitably trade Golem for Gyarados. I'm worried they can play yeah, we'll see. Oh, they have to invest more energy on the Golem though, which means they don't have energy to trade back with Mars Shadow since we're discarding. This Gyarados has actually been pretty good with the discarding of the energy this game. So they attack back, we trade Gyarados, then we bring Starmia, take out the Golem, and then they're screwed. Once you obtain a flea on a card, is it not locked on the particular card? But the card type name, I think it's on that particular card. So if you want to upgrade like a Crown Pikachu, I think you need multiple Crown Pikachus, otherwise it won't work. Okay. Put it back here. So the fact they lose all the energy is very bad for them. Do this in case they gotta try hit one lead. Snipe this. Okay. Noise. Thanks for the trivia, actually. There's a bunch of friend IDs in my Discord. You can join the Discord and find a bunch there. Okay, I don't know why did I do that. Oh, that was dumb of me. I could just play Giovanni 1 year. Oh well, it's fine. Whatever. We just waste a turn for no reason, I guess. Most lethal? Yeah, but it doesn't matter. We find next turn. It doesn't actually make a difference. It's fine. Thoughts on CBT? What is CBT? Alright, we can do one more game before the next round. Next round starts in 5 minutes. I have to be a quick round, I guess. Have to be a very quick round. Okay. What the hell is this? Dragonite? Fails. I mean, we should be in a pretty good spot, yeah. Dragonite Sleep doesn't seem like a quick round, though. Yeah, I'm not sure what this is all about. Yeah, I guess it's just Sleep Dragonite. Try stall with that, I suppose. Kind of weird, but sure. Although stalling isn't going to be great, because I got 3.5 minutes before I go start the next round, so if this game takes too long, I'm out. Stream elements. Like, give me 2 billion points. That sounds like corruption. I don't like corruption. Yeah. Um. We get one hit, we can start attacking. Nice. Take out Jigglypuff. Oh, and we discard the Dragonite energy. Okay, they're screwed. Alright. No point in starting another game because the next round will start very soon. Alright, round 3. Yeah, round 3. Let's see how we do. Let's see what we're up against, I guess. Okay. Let's see what we're up against. 1 more minute. Let's see. Alright. The next round starts now.
Spyro, did you know that you are dumb? You better know that. Smiley face. Dumb.
Why did it say 777? Oh my god. Okay, welcome back for 54 months. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're about to start soon. Next round should be very close. All right, there we go. Our next opponent is playing Executor Venusaur. Wait, which Executor is this? I'm assuming it's the EX one. Yeah, it is the EX one. Executor, that's interesting. One Leaf, one Sabrina, and the rest is all normal. They're playing 2 potions as well. Holy crap. Very tanky. Kind of interesting. Very interesting. Wait for my opponent to check in and we can begin. Never played against a Venusaur deck in a tournament. Okay, they checked in. Yeah, this will be a tournament game. Okay, let's see. All right. A late game deck? Yeah, it's a late game, but I've got Executive for early game, to be fair. All right, so what do we need here? We need Gary. We need a Gary. Um, if I got a heads up, I probably would have won the game on the spot. Okay. That's nice. Actually, Venusaur, yep. I'm a little worried about something here, right? Like, they bring out Veen, they can start attacking me already, which is kind of scary. Yeah, an Eevee would be very important here. Like, without Eevee, I'm not sure what I do here. Retreat the Starmie and just try to tank with this one and stall until I get mine. Because it dies next turn. And I lose all my energy. Got an Eevee, that's big. Being attacked by Spanish ads. Spanish ads. Odd. I don't end my turn. Oh, I press N10 already, whoops. My bad. This is why Vaporeon is so good. Okay. Can they survive 2 hits from Gyarados? So that's the question. Discard their energy too, which is nice. I don't think they can out-heal it. I mean, I guess if they got Erica plus double potion, I suppose. But it's fine. Even if we trade Gyarados for Venusaur, we win. So we attack, they attack me, I attack back, and then I just bring out Starmie and it's game over. I guess it might depend. If Gyarados trolls and discards the wrong energy, that could be bad. Okay, that's fine. Just need not to discard this energy. Alright, so they attack me, I attack back, game over. Yeah, they can't play Erica, so that's big. So they just play Professor. Are they gonna try high roll this? 50-50? Fuck, that's actually kind of big if I get this 50-50. Okay, that's kind of bad. That is a problem. Surely they don't do it twice, right? Surely not again. Surely. But I can't really keep the Starmie on the board. That's the thing. I'm gonna have to replace it somehow. Which also is a problem for me. Ugh, I think I might actually be dead, yeah. Oh, come on. Really? Jeez. That's kind of insane. Man, they got so lucky there. Perfect draws and also double. So they got double Erica, potion, executor, double coin flip heads, and Venusaur on perfect curve. Wow. And we lost coin flip both games in a row. Misty should go on Carp, in my opinion, play along. What do you mean Misty should go on Magikarp? Misty got 0 heads that game. It doesn't even matter. And no, if Misty got her heads on the star, I would have taken out all their cards before they even got a chance to attack. So perfectly fine when I put my Misty's targets. Not that it matters, because Misty didn't even do anything that game. Thanks, follow Ruben V. Welcome to stream. Let me guess. All heads again? Wow, the first tails. This is bad. I need Gyarados ASAP. Nice, that's huge. Okay. Just one against Scolipede, Weezing with Mewtwo. Hmm. Thing. Not easy to do. Pretty bad matchup. Do I just sacrifice? I think I just sacrifice Stormy then. Fuck it. All right, let's see. Okay, well now Gyarados should just win. He's only got a second executor by the looks of it. It's a little bit annoying. All it takes here is Sabrina and I win. But we should still take this out in 2 hits. And if they roll 2 heads, they can't take this out in 2 hits anyway, so it should be fine. Okay. I got Sabrina, but we can't use it this turn. We can use it next turn if we need to. Why do you keep discarding energy from yourself? Gyarados, what's your problem? Erica, you won't be able to out-heal my Gyarados. Even with double potion. Okay. That's 1-1 now. Alright. Best of 2? What the hell is best of 2 supposed to be? How do you play best of 2? Win 1 game and tie? What? Yeah, best of 3. I'm worried this is Executor, because if this is Executor, they can do annoying things here. Executor plus heads is a big problem. Why didn't I attack, by the way? Doesn't really matter, I guess. Please, no Executor. Okay, that means no Executor, good. It slows me down. Actually, no, it doesn't. Well, it doesn't matter, we don't have Starmie anyway. Got Gyarados though, and Magikarp. Do I want to move the energy here to get an attack in? I don't want to risk losing the energy, so I don't think so. $20 HP is gonna come back to haunt me? Don't think so. That executor now? Kind of annoying for me. Do they get heads? They do not. Good. Although I think I'm gonna... Oh, never mind. Could get an attack of... Wait, did they play Giovanni? Let me quickly check. I can't actually remember if they played Giovanni or not. They don't. So I can get an attack off here. There's no downside. There's literally no downside. Thanks, follow Vegetas Blue, welcome stream. Or Vegeta's Blue. Alright, let's see. Doesn't making your opponent's deck list easier? They also know your deck list. Makes it easier for them and also makes it easier for you. That cancels out. Makes it more skill intensive. You don't get surprised by bullshit. Do they have double potion? Oh my god, that actually 20 HP actually made a difference here. Fuck. Ay ay ay. So Sabrina would be great. If we get Sabrina, we would just auto win. Oh, thank god. That's GG. I mean, 20 HP doesn't matter, we just win. So we take out Ivysaur, and then we deal with this. Most African, yes. Cool. That is the end of that round. So that puts me currently 3-0. So let's take a look and see what the results of the tournament are looking like so far. The current results are Mewtwo 50% win rate, not that great. Gyarados 58% win rate, doing very well. Pikachu 77%. Okay, it's not that many games, but still, holy shit. Why is there a Gyarados Mew deck that's 6 or 5-1? That's actually kind of insane as well. The version I'm playing is 3-3. Dude, how was it last tournament? The version of Gyarados I was playing had like a 49% win rate, and I was literally like 9-0. Well, technically 8-1 because of a technical loss, whatever. And here we are again. I'm 3-0. What are people doing with my deck? They're just finding ways to throw? Like, what is this? What are the other two doing? What are you guys doing here? My god, man. How's Celebi doing? 37% Lamau. This is kind of interesting, by the way. This is very interesting. This is very, very interesting. Can I check the executive Celebi win rate? Well, it says 43%. What do you mean check the win rate is right there? It's right there. What do you mean check the win rate? You mean the Venusaur version, maybe? Where is this Venusaur, dude? Where's the Venusaur deck? Oh, yeah. Well, win rate's about to drop a bit now, but people brought Venusaur. Interesting. All right. So I guess we'll play some ladder again until the next round. Okay, so next round's like 15 minutes. 12 minutes, sorry. Right, what the fuck? Okay, nice. Hitmonlee. What the hell do we do now? We could try play the magic up and put it to the front row. Maybe. Kind of awkward, but I guess we have to do this. Sabrina. Bye-bye, Fishy. It was nice knowing you. Bye-bye, Fishy. And Hitmonlee's so annoying. Hitmonlee and Primeape is actually so abusive against this deck. You need Starmie to deal with that. If you don't have Starmie, you're kind of screwed. Okay. All right, so we have Starmie and we have correct coins. Nice. What's the temperature? Holy shit, it's starting to get hot here. Ugh, it's almost 30. Fuck's sake. Uncomfortable. Rivals at Hackers Paradise, Lofts and Call of Duty. Lofts in Call of Duty. I feel like cheating shouldn't be possible in games anymore. Like if you have sophisticated enough AI, I feel like AI should be able to detect when a player is cheating. I don't know how we still live in a day and age where cheating is a thing in games. AI should be able to look at someone's gameplay and say, someone walked around a corner and you shot them with insane human reflexes. Like, you know how fast a human being can react. There's a certain amount of time a human being takes to react to something. AI should be able to detect that someone walked around a wall and you shot them too quickly to have natural human reactions and be like, that doesn't make sense. Flag the person, have some person manually watch them, or have the AI watch them even closer, and they should get banned. I mean, it shouldn't be this difficult. I don't know why cheating is a thing in today's day and age. AI constitutional bros? I mean, banning people is just a lot of like admin work, right? Banning people is just a matter of reviewing a lot of games. AI is useful because it just gets rid of all the admin. An AI can look through 1 billion games at once and check for anomalies quickly. I don't know how cheating is still a thing. All the AI has to do is check for things like accuracy that's too high. If someone has like in a shooter like 60% accuracy, there ain't no fucking way. You're not having a 60% accuracy in a shooter. That's not happening. If someone has an accuracy with a full auto gun that's 60%, or they have insane reflexes that are just not human, it should be very easy to tell that they're hacking or cheating in some way. I don't know how we still have a problem with cheaters in this day and age. Doesn't make sense to me. I think the worst possible Gyarados deck. I tried this deck yesterday. Was definitely worse than the other Gyarados decks for sure. When's the next round? Should be in 5 minutes. Timer's right over there, chat. Alright, Gary. Time for me to out-Gary you. Oh, we can't evolve yet. Whoops, my bad. Ugh, whatever. Fine. I guess we put forward the Starmie just so they don't end up potentially high rolling Misty and taking out half my energy. Okay, doesn't even matter. In the end, it didn't even matter. Yay. So much clicking. Click, 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 click. Alright, time to nom on them. Nice Gyarados energy, buddy. Nice energy you got there. Alright, next round turn starts in like 4 minutes, so no point starting a new game. Alright, so next round starts in 2 minutes, 50 seconds. Thanks, follow Docker Duck. What client am I playing on? Client? I mean, I'm using a emulator called Mumu Player. But yeah, currently 3-0. See if we can go 4-0 this next round, hopefully. Like I'm gonna queue into Gyarados Mirror next round. We'll see. We will see. Yeah. Starts in 1.5 minutes. All right. Next round in 50 seconds. I feel like I'm probably gonna queue into Gyarados Mirror. I don't know. That's my guess. Um. All right. So let's see who's our opponents. Okay. Still waiting. It's a minute late. I mean, all the matches are pretty much trying to finish. It's 197 matches finished, so it means it's like 400 players almost playing. Quite a lot. Thanks, follow Rafad K and welcome stream. Okay, why is it taking so long for this round to begin? Ay, 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 ay. We're 2 minutes late. Imagine being late. Hmm. 3 minutes. Is there time for opponent? I mean, we don't even know who opponent is. This is the tournament that's not. But there is a time for the opponent, but there is no opponent yet, so it's not like anyone's fault besides the tournament itself. Hmm. Sheesh is taking a while. Do I win? I mean, I'm currently 3-0. So currently, yes. Why is it taking so long? We're 4 minutes over. All matches are finished. Why is it, what's this hold up? Chat, how do I make this go faster? There we go. Finally got an opponent. Okay, checked in, done. Up against. They only have one Zeb Streaker. This is a Pikachu deck that's playing Zeb Streaker, Voltorb, Electrode. Alright, it could be spooky. Could be spooky with Zeb Streaker. Alright. Okay. Let us begin. Alright. Alrighty. Bad coin. Also kind of bad hand too. Uh-oh. That's not good. Why taking so long here? That's not a good hand. That is not a good hand. Yikes. Next turn I can one-shot my Eevee. I guess I could turn to Vaporeon, but then I just two-shot it. I guess it's worth slowing them down though. I could also Sabrina to try slow them down as well. More. Maybe we can check what tech cards they run. I haven't actually paid attention to that. So they play they play 2 Sabrinas and 1 Giovanni. 2 X speeds as well. We have Starmie for next turn. I would like to keep this Vaporeon alive, but I'm not sure I'm able to do that. What? Okay. Ow. I wish I could save this, but it's too difficult to save. That's a lot of damage in. They retreat Voltorb, bring out Pikachu, take up my Vaporeon. I need another Eevee is what I need. Another Eevee and another Vaporeon. Otherwise, it's a bit of an issue. How do we take out Pikachu fast enough? And if they get Zip Streaker, they could just snipe my Starmie now and I'm just dead. Oh, that's even worse for me now. I don't think we can win here, chat. If I had the Eevee still, like if I didn't have to put the Eevee on the front line to tank, I could have had Eevee and move all the energy and then I win. Losing the Eevee really hurts. And like this dies next turn. Unless... Oh, Misty. Okay. I mean, at least we can retreat the Gyarados. So at least we survive this turn. Take out the Pikachu. It's kind of big. That was a very clutch Misty. If we get Sabrina, yeah, we win. That Misty might win me the game. Let's see. Not playing Cop. Would I play Cop? Oh, I guess because of Sabrina, true. I mean, they can't really attack us. Not with enough damage, it kills it anyway. The reason I don't want to play Magic Cop, I'm scared of Zeb Streaker. But yeah, I guess I'll play Magic Cop next turn to play around Sabrina. Plays into the Zeb Streaker though. Problem is, Electro does 90 damage, yeah. To my Starmie. So like... I guess we have to retreat here. Bring out Magikarp. Otherwise that takes it out. Other professor. Alright, so we bring out the Starmie, and if I can get a Sabrina auto win. Alright, so it comes down to Zapdos. The problem is that they have Giovanni. They only need 2 heads. Have they played Giovanni yet? They haven't. They do have 1. Sabrina. Rip. I can't win then. Then we lose. Three tails? I mean, I'll just stack with the Electrode. There's no reason for them to risk the Zapdos. That should be the end of that game. So we will lose this one, but we're still in it. All right. Honestly, we kind of lose that game in the beginning when we had to sacrifice our Vaporeon. That was the worst part about that. Having to sacrifice Vaporeon was a big problem. Why am I type point taking so long to start next round? Okay, there we go, finally. First again, great. Losing a lot of coin flips today. In terms of who goes first and second. At 0-1. I don't know why they're roping this much. It's kind of insane. I think they're trying to play for a potential option of tying. They're trying to force the timer down so that if they think they're going to lose, they can rope at the end and force a tie against me. I think they're deliberately trying to just play slow so that they have that option. I don't know if they realize, but I could also use that against them as well in my favor. I don't know if they want to be careful, because if they do that, I'm going to start having that option too. If they really want to play that game with me. I've got Magikarp, which I guess is nice. Problem is, Staryu's dead next turn. Can't really, well, I could save it, I guess, but like... I have Gyarados. I don't think I'm gonna save. I think I'm just gonna go all in the Gyarados. Okay. Sure. Electrode. Annoying that I keep losing coin flip against this guy. So I can't put Vaporeon forward to stall, right? Yes. And Desert Rose getting 10 tier 1 subs. We appreciate it. Thanks so much. Welcome, everyone. Sorry, I can't read the names right now because I need to pay attention, but really appreciate it. And welcome, everyone. Thanks for the 10 gifted. Guess I'll put this here, then we'll play this here. And then both Misties failed. Oh, I only have one Misty now, never mind. Problem is, it's quite bad for me. I need one heads. I need to either get one heads or to be on the correct coin here, but we're on the bad coin. I guess they can't one-shot the Vaporeons. Maybe it's fine. Take 2 hits to get rid of it, so maybe it's alright. I would play the other Eevee, but the problem with playing other Eevee is it gives them a Sabrina target for later, so I don't think I'm going to do that. Okay. Fine. I mean, I don't know how they're going to get through the Gyarados now. Probably bring Electrode forward, I suppose. Looks good. Kinda. I think. Hmm. Nah, I'm gonna keep Sabrina. I was gonna keep streaming for this turn, but I guess I play around by putting that down. Question is, how much damage are we expecting Pikachu to do here? They would need another basic type. But now we're in trouble. I mean, I don't really have much choice. Gotta just do it. Do they have another basic? Do they actually have just all their Pokemon? Because they've drawn quite a few already. I'm a champ deck. Let me know how that goes. I'm interested to see how that does in a tournament. Come on, man. That's perfect draws from him. If I just had the correct coin so I could just start attacking one turn early, would have been fine. Annoying. That is annoying. I mean, we got bad coin twice. Low rolled the Misty. And our opponent drew perfectly. Not a whole lot I can do about that. How many wins qualify for day 2? I can't remember how many wins, but you just can't get more than 2 losses. Yeah, I know I would have wanted the Gyarados and discard my own energy as well. I mean, I got unlucky with a lot of... Well, I got very lucky with a lot of things. I won the coin flip both times against me. Very good hands both times. And also, I got unlucky with the Misty flips. And I also got unlucky with the Gyarados energy discard, so... Not much I can do there. Another Pikachu. Lost the first one to really good draw Mewtwo. Won the next 3 so far. You 3-1. Ah, okay. I guess you're both 3-1. Then that's interesting. We might actually queue into each other then. This hand is bad. We can't evolve anything. Can't evolve anything right now. This hand is kind of weird. Oh, you can't see. Oh, my bad. My bad. So, without a Gyarados, this is a bit of a problem. Game? The game is right there, chill. Gary! Holidays? What holiday? What holiday are you talking about? Right, you. Okay. Next time we can attack with Gyarados. Problem is we kind of died to Sabrina, but we'll see. I have a 95% win rate in tournaments. Not 95. It's quite high though. It is close to like. Well, actually, probably is close to 90. I don't say there's no skill in this game. I just think the skill ceiling is quite low. Like, I feel like if I sat down and were to, like, let's say, teach my dad how to play this game for like a month and say, Dad, I'm gonna make you perfect at this game. You're gonna play this game without any mistakes. I could do that. If Magnus Carlsen were to sit down with me and say, all right, I'm gonna teach you how to play chess perfectly for a month. He ain't making me play chess perfectly in a month. Not happening. Not happening. I don't even think he'll be able to make me like master level in a month. I doubt that would even happen. Chad, what is the highest? Is there like a world record of how far or how much a person has reached in chess in 1 month of playing it? Is there like a world record? Like, what is the most anyone has ever accomplished from not knowing how the game works in 1 month? What is the record for that? The skill expression shows when both players draw equally. Not really, because then it's just going to come down to matchups and who starts first and who goes second. If both, like, let's say you have a mirror, especially a mirror, if both players draw well and then you go first, you're going to lose. Honestly, like, in terms of the card games I've played, the ones with the highest, one of the highest skill ceiling was obviously Gwent by quite a big margin. The second highest was Snap. This one I think has the lowest in terms of skill ceiling. At least for now. Maybe it changes when they add more cards to the game, but as it is right now, this one is definitely the lowest. If I were to rate it numerically, and let's say Gwent, we'll put it as a 10 in terms of skill ceiling. Obviously, chess would be more of like a 10, but just in terms of card games, let's just put Gwent as a 10 as a reference. If Gwent is a 10, then Snap is like a 6, and Pokemon is like a 4, I think. And Snap is a 6. I mean, I agree that they both have a certain amount of RNG, but because it's the way Snap is built with the variation of the locations and also the more you can do in deck building and stuff, I think there's a bit more. I think there's a bit more going on there in terms of like skill seeding. Like, I agree that both have similar amounts of RNG. I don't think but I don't think RNG is an indication of a game's ceiling. A game can also have still high RNG and still a decent amount of skill involved, depending how the game is built, of course. I don't know. I mean, the thing about this game is it's very linear. Like, I feel like everything you do is common sense. Why did I put the EV forward? I had no choice. It was the only card I had. I had to put EV forward to protect. I don't want the Magikarp to die because Gyarados is the only way I win. So I had to do that. Now I have to evolve this. There's no choice. I have to do this. I have an energy. I have no choice. I have to put the energy right there. A lot of the time, the game is playing itself. And if there is a decision for me to make, it's only just small reads. Like, okay, if my opponent plays Giovanni here plus this, he can win in this turn. So I have to retreat this to play around that. If my opponent plays Sabrina here, the decision making is very basic. It's just stuff like that. All I have to do is play around like a random Giovanni or random Sabrina or whatever. Everything else is just the game playing for me. Like now, all I can do is do this. There's nothing else to be done. There is one decision to be made. Oh, actually, there's only 3 energy retreat here, so there's no decision to be made. I just put the energy here. Yeah, there's nothing decision making to be played yet. So like, once again, I have no choice here. I have to retreat this Gyarados. There's no option. I obviously play this here and hope I high roll. But I have to retreat Gyarados here. There's no choice. There's nothing else to be done this turn. So I can't even play this because I've already played Misty, so I have to do this now. There's once again no choice. But the problem is, once I take out the Sand Slash, I'm just gonna trade with Marsha and I lose. So it doesn't really matter. I attack with Sand Slash here, I attack back, and it's game over. So I can go next. This game is unwinnable. What percentage of games come down to 50-50? Put this on left or right. I mean, to be fair, you could try and make, at least when it comes to 50-50s like that, there's some amount of mind games involved, whereas here, for example, I have no chance. But yeah, I don't know. I personally feel like I feel like the RNG between Snap and Pokemon is similar, but I feel like the skill in Snap is a little bit higher. Nah, it's not 96%. It's not 90. It's probably, if I were to guess, my winner in turn is like 85%. But I think that's just a lot coming down to people being very dumb. There's more skill people claim. That depends who you're asking, though. Are you asking the people that say the game has no skill? Yeah, it has more. It definitely has a certain amount of skill involved. If you're asking one of those Redditors or Twitter plebs that are like, "Oh, this game takes 0 skill," yeah, it takes a certain amount of skill. There is some skill here, but it really isn't that much. I feel like to play this game perfectly, absolutely perfectly, is not that difficult. I feel like to play Gwen perfectly, that's very hard. To play Gwen absolutely perfectly, that is very, very hard. There's so many decisions to be made, it's almost impossible to play a perfect game of Gwent. But I think it is very easy to play a perfect game of Pokemon Pocket. Well, relatively easy if you have half a brain. I guess I gotta put the little thing that says must have at least more than greater than 3 brain cells. I may as well get a free attack out here, right? I guess the downside is that they play Alakazam and play Leaf, then we got a big problem. Then I'm gonna regret this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, they didn't have Leaf. Nice. Better players will win more often in 1,000 games. You could say about any game. Even if a game has, let's say, a game has only a 1% skill cap. Even if you play perfectly, your win rate's only going to be 51%. If you play at 10,000 games, yeah, the best players will still gravitate towards the top. You can say that about anything. As long as the game has some amount of skill, even if it's a tiny bit, over a large sample size, the better players will gravitate to the top. Yeah, but that means you need a larger sample size. The lower the skill ceiling of the game, the bigger the sample size needs to be. If a game has a high skill ceiling, then you don't need to play that many games to determine who's better or not. But if a game has a low skill ceiling, you need to play a lot more games to determine. So how do we deal with Alakazam, by the way? Also, how long till next round? I might have to concede, yeah. Oh shit, the next round's already happening. Shit, I need to get out. Alright, Miss Spun, you win. Have fun. Okay, checked in. We're up against a Charizard deck. Arcanine, one Arcanine EX, one Growlithe, and then one Leaf, 2x speeds, red card. They do play a red card. I gotta watch out for that. Okay. Does anyone actually mod when you're not here? Nope. We're seeing another Mewtwo. I don't think that Machamp deck is that bad against Mewtwo, honestly. I don't think. Depends on how well you can curve out, I guess. Yeah, it's that one. Thanks, follow. Pamela Georgia, welcome stream. Okay, I'm getting kind of sick of having to start with the Eevee. It's not what you want to start with. Ultras, okay. Two Moltres. A Magikarp, which is good. So next time we try Misty. Kind of funny how Celebi consistently is getting like a 40% win rate in these tournaments. Okay. Let's see. I'm scared of Charizard because Charizard can actually one-shot Gyarados, which is terrifying. Kinda scared of Charizard. So far this game, I haven't had any decision making to be made. Everything for me has been nothing to do. I've played exactly how the game has given me cards to play. Gave me an EV to first at the start of the EV. Gave me Magikarp Gyarados. I've done the thing. I've assigned the energy because there's nothing. I've had no choices. Very scared of Charizard, yeah. Zard can beat Gyarados. Yeah, I'm aware. I said Gyarados is a bit of a problem against Charizard because they can one-shot the Gyarados, which is terrifying for me. Honestly, it looks like they might have it. They probably have Gyarados. They probably have a Charizard by now. Quite a problem. I take out the Moltres, and what do I do about Charizard? Like, Charizard kind of screws me over. He probably has Charizard in hand. It's like very likely now. I don't see how I beat Charizard, yeah. Suppose if we can... Is there even a way it's in high roll energy? Not really, right? I mean, there's no decision to be made yet. Just attack with the Gyarados and just hope for the best. There's nothing I can do otherwise. We just got energy here, but it doesn't really matter, right? I guess it does kind of matter, but it doesn't really matter. This is Charizard now, right? So I get an attack out on the Charizard, which is nice. Like, now what do I do? Oh, I don't get an attack. What am I saying? Yeah, I need a Misty. Don't see how I win, yeah. If I had Misty, maybe. Yeah, okay. Yeah, if they draw perfectly, that's gonna be a big problem. Because that deck, when it draws perfectly, is a very hard deck to beat. Very high rolly, though. With 2 times Articuno, no, Articuno is bad. You don't have enough energy to split between Gyarados and Articuno. It's too difficult to set them both up. Okay, at least we can start with something other than the Eevee. Because Eevee, starting with Eevee sucks. So... we need a Gyarados, we have a pretty good hand, actually. Oh, I mean, so far they have a very good hand as well. Moltres... Like, when this deck draws perfectly, it's so fucking difficult to beat. Alright, let's see. Oh, Lord help me. Here we go. Red card. My hand wasn't that good, so I'm kind of okay with this. Mostly the same. Deck on tier list. I mean, it doesn't matter what you want to put this deck tier. It's an inconsistent deck. It's very good when it draws well, but very bad when it doesn't. This guy is just making it look very good because he's drawn like a god. I need to draw Starmie or Gyarados ASAP. But I put it, I don't know, go look at my profile, I can't remember. Where are my good cards at? Isn't that every deck? No. When this deck draws well, it's unbeatable, but it's harder for it to draw well. What deck isn't good when they draw well? Dragonite. Scolipede. Well, Lord, you have the worst takes ever. You know that, right? I hope you know that. Alright, so... Mewtwo is bad when it doesn't draw. Okay, every deck is going to be bad when they don't draw well. If any deck draws badly, they're going to perform badly. But some decks... I don't know why I'm discussing this. This is very common sense. Some decks, when they draw well, they're going to be a lot better than others, but they're also going to be a lot harder to draw well. Understand? I'll GG. GG. The Electric can just win right now. Perfect draws again. Nothing I can do about that. Literally nothing I can do about that. Right, let me actually show you what I mean. I think Voldemort is having some short circuits in his brain. Alright, give me a second, yeah. Tell you what I mean. Don't take my word for it. Take math's word for it. Okay. Let's see. Isn't that funny? The high roll deck has a 42% win rate. Why could that be? That's a funny situation, isn't it? Odd. Why would the deck that is very RNG dependent have a bad win rate? Zod beats everything. Chat, are you guys numerically challenged? Or what? Do you see numbers? Okay, I'm going to help you with math here. 27 is a greater number than 21, right? 27 also being coincidentally the amount of losses the deck has achieved, whilst 21 is the number of wins that the deck has achieved. When losses are greater than wins, you have a problem. Because in order to do well in a game, you have to have more wins than losses. And therefore, based on those numbers, I can deduct that this deck is not very consistent when it comes to tournaments because of the negative win rate. And it's not just this tournament, it's every tournament I've seen it in. Its stats look something like this. Mind blown. Yes, every now and then the stars are going to align and the deck is going to look like a tier 0 deck. Unfortunately, I'm the unlucky person that had to queue against this when it was a tier 0 deck. Now my opponent's going to play the next series. He's probably going to draw like garbage and he's going to lose immediately. Ay, ay, ay. It's not a great start. Guess we'll do that. Should I probably put Eevee out since it doesn't have type disadvantage against Zapdos? What's the score? Currently only 3-2, so that's unfortunate. We can't lose any more games. We have to win every single game now. My Misties have been pretty bad today. Yeah, 22 minutes on next round. No skill in playing Misty. Of course not. There's no skill in playing anything that flips coins, just half the things in the game. But you still have to play them because, well, they're still very good to have. Now I'm playing a tournament where I'm trying to win. Which means I'll play whatever I think is going to give me the statistical best odds of winning. All right, let's see how well they flip with coins here. You to kick your butt. Ah, interesting. I mean, yeah, if they draw very well, it's kind of rough. I also had a pretty rough game. I played against a Charizard deck that drew perfectly both games. They had the Moltres, they had the Charmander, they had the Charmeleon, Charizard, perfect curve, get the energy out, bring out the Charizard, GG. 2 games in a row, nothing I could do about it. When Charizard draws perfectly, it's probably... Honestly, I think when Charizard draws perfectly, it's probably the best deck in the entire game. When it draws perfectly. Overall, it's not the best deck in the game because it doesn't draw perfectly enough to win consistently enough, and when it doesn't draw perfectly, it kind of sucks. Whereas other meta decks, they can still win without drawing perfectly. Charizard, there's no real in-between. You either draw perfectly and win, or you don't draw perfectly and you auto-lose. And drawing perfectly is only going to happen in like 40% of your games. So the other 60% of your games, you pretty much lose. That's the problem. But when it draws perfectly, in the 40% of times it draws perfectly, in those 40% of games, it's probably the best deck in the entire game. I don't think anything can beat Charizard that draws perfectly. I actually don't think anything. I don't think there's a single deck in this game that beats Charizard when it draws perfectly. I'm pretty sure Charizard beats literally everything when it draws perfectly. I mean, besides a mirror, obviously, but besides a mirror, I don't think anything can beat Charizard that draw perfectly. Again, it's only going to happen for them 40% of the time, but if you're in the unlucky 40% of people that play against it when they draw perfectly, you're dead. You are completely dead. Starmie plus Lumineon equals good combo, no retreat cost. I guess I can snipe the backline, but... yeah, it's rough. Thanks for the Ravindra Radio. Welcome stream. Oh, I already lose that. That's pretty bad for me. What is that in my name? Africa. Thanks for also Jar Jar. Welcome stream as well. How much energy do they have? Yeah, they have 1. It's fine, I guess. We can retreat the Starmie and bring out the Gyarados next turn, I guess. Are they split up the energy between the 2 Zapdos? That's kind of odd. Kind of weird. Also, follow Nemesis. Welcome to stream as well. Okay. Okay. Probably quite in a bad spot here, but oh well. Oh god, it's so hot in summer. They just trade, yeah. We attack and they trade, I'm dead. I mean, I guess I could flip Misty and... Nope. Maybe I was supposed to actually... I think I made a mistake there. I should have probably just retreated, put in the Starmie, let that just take a hit and die, and then attack with the Gyarados, actually. Actually, probably a mistake. Not the Starmie, sorry, Star U. Let them have the Star U and then, yeah. Often is important and useful? Quite often. It's been useful pretty decent amount of times. Gary, I really don't like starting with Vaporeon though. Vaporeon is not exactly a good starting card. How long to next round? 12 minutes. 12 minutes. Gotcha, Fossil. Gosh. Like, it's so hot. I can't deal with this heat, man. Temperature now. Still 29. At least the rest of the week is slightly cooler. Oh no, that's today. Never mind. That was tomorrow. 25, partly cloudy. 23, 25, 25. Okay, at least it's not so bad. Ugh. Ugh. Chat. Have you guys seen the leaks for GTA? I think it kind of confirms that it's PS5 footage. The anti-aliasing on the game, the edges look kind of rough, and rough edges are indication of PS5. Have you guys seen the screenshots? Looks very good, but I can see the anti-aliasing looks like it's PS5 footage. A link? I'll show you now. I should probably lose this game. Assuming this is real, of course. But like that, if I look at the leg, I can see very rough anti-aliasing here. I'm assuming this is real. It looks quite real. Looks very good. But the anti-aliasing, when I look at the arms and the edges, it looks very rough. Looks very AI? I don't think so. AI would have... Usually tells, you can usually tell something's AI. I don't think that looks AI. Okay, one more round of ladder, then we play another tournament game. Visually speaking, it looks very good, but again, based on the roughness of the edges, I can tell it's console. Because usually you play on PC, and I would assume you want to get, especially for screenshots like this, you would probably have it at native 4K with like absolutely maxed out settings. In which case, the edges wouldn't be very rough on PC. The edges would be quite smooth. Tells me that's PS5 footage. Probably PS5 Pro, but yeah. How are we looking so far? I mean, we can't lose any more games. We have to win everything else from this point on. Unfortunately, we got kind of high rolled by a Charizard deck that drew literally perfectly, and when a Charizard deck draws perfectly, you are screwed. That's what I don't like about Charizard decks. It feels like a very Exodia deck. Honestly, this game is probably closest thing there is to Exodia is Charizard. Like, when you get everything, it's unbeatable. Like, I don't think there's a single deck in the game that can, even if they draw perfectly, beat a Charizard deck if they draw perfectly. If a Charizard deck draws perfectly, you literally lose. There's nothing that one-shots Charizard other than other Charizard. I guess maybe a... Alakazam one? I mean, no, not really. Yeah, it's very hard to deal with Charizard. Mew? I guess Mew can. But yeah, unless you're playing a Mew as a tech card, there is pretty much no deck that is beating Charizard. If that draws perfectly, I mean. Obviously, it's only drawing perfectly in like 40% of its games, but in the other 60% it's just dead. But in that 40% where it draws perfectly, you could just go next. You're doomed. Yeah, Mew can if you have a Mew in your deck. Tech card. But outside of Mew, you're fucked. You ain't beating it if it draws perfectly. Are you allowed to do tires, sir? I believe intentional tires are allowed. I don't like that rule, but apparently they are allowed. Very stupid rule in my opinion. You shouldn't be able to intentionally tie, but for me, intentionally tying is basically just cheating, but I guess considering it's part of the rules, it's not actually cheating. Greetings from Bolivia. At the first. Hello. Okay. Oh, this heat, man, it's so bad. I can't take. Actually drive me mad. Okay, well, we have Gyarados set up next time, which is nice. Ultras, sure. What are they playing? I don't know. They're playing Sizzlepede or Gig Center Scorch plus Arcanine, Pidgeot. I don't know. Weird deck. Worried about the Pidgeot though. Pidgeot's kind of spooky, yeah. The turn match now? No. In 3 minutes. So Sabrina wins, right? We just Sabrina win here. Man, I can't stand this heat. So bad. Can't Sabrina anymore. Oh, we can. Right. Alright, Avac, let's take a swing at the bathroom. Tournament will begin in 3 minutes. 2 minutes. 2.5 minutes. Be back now. Walk out of this room, and I was like, oh, temperature's so much better, even though it's still very hot outside. And I walk back in this room, and I was like, ugh, back to death and heat. Okay, next round starts now. Let's see what we're up against. Okay, we have still waiting for the round to start. The round has started, but we're still waiting for our opponent. Thanks for the Meko GG. No stats right my games. You can see the basic stats, Soldium 3 and 2. Oh, come on, man. Can't deal this heat. There we go. Okay, they're playing Mirror, a Dragon Greninja version. Alright. Okay. Star you and star me immediately is nice. It could also start Magikarp and go straight for Gyarados. But I kind of like the star me to be able to just take off early things. Alright, let's see. Um... And my Misty rolls have been so bad today. Problem is, right, they can take out the Staryu. If they put this into Progadia and then play Leafia and they can attack, that would be pretty bad for me. Okay, nice. Be with Eevee, do you always put energy? No. I often just use it as a wall, kind of. They don't have their magic ops in a pretty bad spot. There's the magic op. It's a bit late though. Unless Misty has something to say about things. Uh-oh. Tail's good. I put energy, yeah. But they should be dead next turn. Even if they have a Dragon, I have Giovanni. I guess they turn into Gyarados, but then if they've turned into Gyarados, they've got no energy. Just have another Misty. Ay, ay, ay. Here we go. Yeah, thank goodness. Guess we both suck at Misty rolls today. I mean, this dies in 2 turns. I don't see how they win here. They have no heals for this, which means Starmie 2-shots it, and they got no more Misty to try high roll. So we should have the first game. Should have the first game. All right. Greninja. Okay. Still think they're just dead, right? I draw Sabrina, they ought to lose. If they don't draw Sabrina, has to wait another turn. They add an ice type, and there is the ice type. So just merge them with water. Ugh. So they can take out the Starmie, but then I don't know how they survive another turn. Dradagon, I can Giovanni. Go to Sabrina. Just got Giovanni. Okay. Okay, so win game 1. Gargleon, what the hell's that? Going second. Okay. Hello. Middle of a tournament? Yep. So Magikarp now. I could actually take out my Magikarp if they used Leaf plus attack. That's actually kind of scary for me, but luckily it worked out. Misty would be nice. Not for them. Oh god, here we go. Oh my god, they flipped the coin. Now they have to attack with this already. Oh jeez. Maybe we get lucky and the energy discards. Fucking Misty, man. Alright, Gyarados, I need to do something special with your energy, please. Thanks, follow Franco, welcome stream. No! Oh, not there. Now I'm not gonna be able to get my Starmie out when I need it. Oh my god. So they had 5 energy, I had 4, so it was more in my favor with discard one of their energy. That I'm surprised at doing. That gives me time to build up again. That's actually good for me. Problem is that they have a Greninja. That's kind of bad. I guess we can Sabrina. Yeah, let's see. Maybe the Misty saved me here. Yeah, that's good. Now, okay, that fixes the... But if it happens again, I'll be very mad. I can't even do that if I attack, yeah. Actually, no, I can. Then they attack, then I attack with Stormy, but... Problem is that they have the Greninja, it's very bad for me. They bring out the Gyarados, they one-shot my Gyarados. I need them not to discard my Starmie's energy. They can discard anything but Starmie's energy, please. Please, no Greninja. Okay, nice. I don't have Greninja. Please don't discard my Storm Me energy. Okay, good. We're fine. Sabrina lost it? No. Now we Sabrina. Right. So we win that one. Take a look and see the updated stats. So stats currently. I'm not Gyarados. Mewtwo still sitting at a 50% win rate. Gyarados 57, Mewtwo 50, Pikachu between 55 and 50. Golem deck's actually not doing terribly, but it's still negative. 46. Celebi 41. Scolipede not really doing very well. Charizard 42. I'm actually very surprised by this. This is very interesting. I need to try this deck tomorrow. This is very, very interesting. What does this deck have again? Primeape. Which Primeape? Oh, it's the one that's... It's not the one that does 100 damage. It's the 50 damage Primeape. Huh. 30 damage Mank. Why does it have the 30 damage Mankey then? They use the 30 damage Mankey most of the time when they use the Mankey that doesn't benefit from being damaged. Oh, they have the Mankey that does the coin flip. Oh my god. They're using this Mankey, the 50 damage. The fuck? That's interesting. This is a very aggro heavy deck, but a little bit coin flippy. Also played 2 Aerodactyls and 1 Hitmonlee. Very weird, but I mean, so far it's doing quite well. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay, next round starts in a while. Okay, 23 minutes till next round. Yeah, a deck is kind of bad when it has to go first. Not sure what it does when it goes first, but yeah. Okay, up against Electric. Interesting. Okay. So we can attack immediately with this, which is nice. Must be a Dragonite deck. I'm guessing. Looks very Dragonite-y. Gary? Why is it so cold today? It makes sleepy. I wish it was cold here. I wish. I got this Bruxish. Electabuzz? Thing? So we should win your next turn. What? Use a new EV? I'm playing a tournament. I want consistency. New EV is more coin flips than what I want to have to deal with. Okay. So another like how long until the next round starts? 17 minutes. Okay, let's see. So you got a Hollow Roll by Zard a couple rounds ago? Yep, they had perfect draws. You can't beat Charizard, they draw perfectly. There's literally nothing you can do. Unless you play Mew, you literally auto lose against them. They draw perfectly. There's nothing you can do. Moltres, Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard. There's nothing. You're just dead. I really, really dislike Charizard. It's such a high roll deck. Especially when my opponent playing that, but I didn't even play 2 grass, I played just 1 Growlithe. The deck of facing it, like it's just irritating. If you, like basically this is how Charizard decks work. Every time they queue, they have a 40% chance to guarantee win, pretty much no matter how good or bad they play. They literally have 40% chance to win. That is it. Doesn't matter how brain dead they are, doesn't matter what they do, they have a 40% chance to win, period. And if you are unlucky, you're part of the 40% that queues into them when they have all that, there's nothing you can do. Doesn't matter how good or bad the play is, if they get the good draws, they have a 40% chance of winning. Well, if they get the good draws, they have a 100% chance of winning. If they get the bad draws, they have a 0% chance of winning. The win rate literally is 40%. Yeah, I know. That's why I said it's not a very good deck right now. But when they draw perfectly, it's the best deck in the game. Bet chat was popular for how broken Zod was? Yep. Especially Board Lord. Yep, indeed. Not bad. Problem is, Arcanine can potentially Giovanni one-shot star me. Why is he on YouTube? Apparently his Twitch doesn't load. You can't Leaf and Geo, but they can X speed though. Your YouTube is your full name. Must be something really British, like Peter Cunningham or something. That's a British name and a half. John Smith. God, John Smith is like the most vanilla name ever. I hate starting with Eevee. I'm honestly considering cutting 1 Eevee, playing 2 Vaporeons, and then playing a Leaf instead. Because you never really want to start with Eevee. Edward Woodward. Kind of funny. Imagine someone's name is Doug and their surname's name and their second name is Douglas. Can you imagine that? Doug Douglas. That would be the funny combination. Imagine someone being called Doug Douglas. Richie Richardson. That's a funny combination as well. Um, I do want to save this EV, but it requires an investment. A child, my friend Matt Taylor was once dating a girl called... What? Wait, what Taylor? Oh, call her first name was Taylor. Matt Taylor. That's actually kind of interesting. Taylor. Man, names can be funny sometimes, I guess. I kind of want to save this. It's actually very inconvenient for me, though. I guess we can try Sabrina to slow them down so they don't get the... They don't get the extra energy over here. They have to use to retreat this. Fine. $1K USD payout and then didn't pay the prize money. Wait, what? Why? Oh shit. GG. Wait, they did what? Isn't that illegal? Surely there has to be some kind of law against that. Otherwise, I can go host her and say, $1 million prize pool! And then just go, okay, fuck you, I'm not giving the prize money to you. Otherwise, anyone could just do that. Surely that has to be illegal. Chat, does anyone want to sign up for my $1 million tournament? I'm joking, by the way! Not actually doing a $1 million tournament. They blamed it on health issues. What? I mean, surely it just has to be flat out illegal. You can't do that. Otherwise, anyone can just put forward any kind of prize money they want and then just at the end go, psych! Even if that's the case, as a turn organizer, you have to be prepared to pay the amount. And then if the sponsor is pulling out, then you need to obviously take it up with them and go through the... I would assume there must be some kind of legal method of getting it from them as well, because, like, it's also illegal what they're doing. Sponsor, whoever it is, if you promise something, if you make a business deal, you have to honor your side of the deal. Otherwise, you screw over the other party or parties that are relying on said deal. Yeah. Time to get gentle slapped. VR gaming? I don't know. I feel like VR gaming is still very much a gimmick. Because the problem is, you have to sit with this big ass headset on your head. And it's like, I don't know. It doesn't seem very comfortable to me. Maybe for like a horror game or something. For the immersion. But other than like a horror game, I don't think I'd bother with VR unless it's a horror game. VR games are awesome. I mean, again, maybe something like a horror game, I guess. But outside of a horror game, I can't really see myself spending like much time using it. I would just get... How do I save this? Can't really. I would just probably never use it unless it's like like I said, a horror game. I don't really feel like I need that kind of immersion in a game unless it's something that, like, what kind of games do you benefit from immersion? It's mostly horror games. What other games do you really need to be so immersed that the screen is literally in front of your eyeballs? Only really horror games. RTX 50, 80, $1,600. Wait, is that official or is that rumor? Thanks, follow. Costa Fluffy, welcome stream. Or rather, Costas Fluffy. What am I doing here? VR is a fad? I don't know if I would call it a fad. But I do think that I'm dead. And I do think that until like we get to a point in life where VR is like super futuristic and we can like literally just press a button and the whole room turns into like a simulation of the game and that kind of crap. Until we get to that kind of point, which will probably only happen like 40, 50 years from now. At best. I don't think we're gonna be... Yeah. I guess maybe if it was like very small glasses, if it was like literally just glass you could put in your face, like just like this and like regular glasses and not this massive big thing on your head and too annoying, then maybe. Working on holographic? Holographic technology is still very bad. It's mostly just like glass sheets or plastic sheets with lights shining on projectors. Like it's still... We don't really have proper holographics like you see in movies. We're not going to have any holographics where you have like a person walking next to you that looks real. We don't have that kind of holographics. The only holographics we have right now is like a box with 4 sides and light shining inside of it to give you the illusion of holographics. We don't have real holographics right now. And that'll probably only happen in like also quite a long time. All right, so next round starts in 1 minute. Thanks, follow. Well, Ruse, welcome stream. Okay, so next round starts 20 seconds. Are you going to internationally draw last round to qualify? Talking about taking a draw if they're 5-2 in the brackets. I really hate that there's... I'm not going to do it. Screw that shit. I'm not playing stupid international... stupid rules of taking draws. I'm going to win. Fuck that. Screw intentional drawing. I hate intentional drawing. I don't know why it's allowed. I don't understand how intentional drawing is supposed to be a positive for a game. Why is that allowed? I hate this rule of intentional draws. It's so dumb. I actually really hate it. Okay, next opponent is playing... Oh boy, we're up against that Hit Monkey Aerodactyl deck, chat. Oh boy. Oh boy! Aerodactyl. The problem is, right, Aerodactyl actually pins me down, right? If you think about it, isn't this deck built to beat Gyarados? Aerodactyl pins me down so I can't evolve Gyarados on the front row. And Hitmonlee pins my Gyarados down so I can't evolve on the back row. Because they just take it out with Hitmonlee. So I'm kind of pinned down on both sides. I guess my version at least is not all in on the Gyarados. We at least also play Starmie, so at least we're not completely screwed against that, but I guess it's probably more of a counter towards the version that it's probably more of a it's probably more of a counter towards the other version, but it still is annoying for me. Beaten Gary twice already. To be fair, they played probably against the Greninja version, which would be worse for the Gyarados player than the version I'm playing. So, yeah. Let's see. So they play no red card, but they do play one Sabrina and two Giovanni's. And two XPs as well. I'm gonna wait with that actually. If I put this down over here, it gives it a Hitmonlee a target. Don't like having to go first though. Against a Hitmonkey deck, going first is so bad. Very, very bad. Which means maybe now I do put this down and try evolve this one and just sacrifice this. Okay. Oh, not hit monkey, sorry, primate. I'm thinking of snap, fuck, whatever. Other monkey. You know what I mean, chat. Looking good, is it? Got Aerodactyl next turn. That means they don't have Aerodactyl yet? X speed? Okay, they do. So if they attack with Aerodactyl, I have to retreat this next turn. I don't have a choice. And then if they have Sabrina, I lose. I'm getting kind of annoyed today. All my Misties have just been tails. I don't even know if I got a single heads in this whole tournament. This whole tournament is getting tails with Misty. It's kind of pissing me off. So I need to either get Eevee next turn or Misty to get one heads. Just need one heads and I'm fine. Well, again, if there's Sabrina, I'm dead. Do they have two Giovannis? They do. Uh-oh. Potentially double Giovanni this. Alright, if I survive this turn, I win. But if they have double Giovanni, I'm dead. Alright, they don't have double Giovanni. Oh, come on! Correct coin, I low roll my Misty, double Giovanni, Aerodactyl, and Primeape all on curve. Come on, man. Everything went their way, not one thing went my way. Jeez. All my losses in this game are games like this, where literally every single thing goes my opponent's way, and every single thing that I could get just doesn't go my way. I lose coin flip, I lose Misty flip. Oh, that's annoying, man. Can I please go second? Quite important against a very coin flip abuse deck. Thank you. They play Mew. I didn't actually notice that. Oh, they do. I didn't actually notice that Mew. Hmm. It's like a good opening hand for them, I think. Hope I can get Stormy. Not the best hand ever. Now I can't evolve here. Problem? That is kind of sus. I guess I could have attacked you. Probably doesn't matter, but it's a retreat. It's a decent Stormy range. Probably not be able to attack with Stormy for quite a while though. I guess I'll attack it with this next turn. They retreat, yeah, and bring out the Aerodactyl next turn. Okay, let's see. I take this side, I put Vaporeon forward, sacrifice Vaporeon as a tank, as a wall, I guess. Forget about this attack though. Lost Shadow. It's also a bit of a problem, I guess. X speed. Hmm. What? Thanks, follow Bobo Oxstream. What are they doing? Also, shouldn't they be putting energy on Mew? Still takes them 3 hits to take up Vaporeon. If I can draw Misting at 1 heads here, they lose. 4 cards in deck 2 on Misty. It's kind of annoying that I've had to take this long to get myself set up. Like, why is only 4 cards in my deck for me to set up here? I guess I can retreat private potential for the Aerodactyl, but then I one-shot the Aerodactyl too. Dude, not a single Misty is giving me hits. Fuck's sake. Man, Misty's low rolling for me today. Like, have I gotten a single hit in any of my tournament games? It's actually insane. It's just always bricking. It's actually driving me mad. Why would they do that? I can retreat this for free. This guy's making no sense in their plays. What are they doing? Set up a second Sabrina, that just let them have the Vaporeon. I don't care. Dude! What are these Misty rolls? What are these Misty rolls today? What the heck? Well, the problem is they use the Marsh Shadow damage this, if I attack back, they use Aerodactyl to finish me off. I can't do that. So I'm not sure what I do here. I guess I Sabrina them. Change to Starmie? Yeah, but then Starmie just also dies to this. If I Sabrina, just bring this out. I can't do that now. This is awkward. Hey, if I get my other Gyarados, which actually is very close to being guaranteed. So how much energy is required, yeah? Retreat, yeah, we have enough. Sabrina though, then I just let them have my Vaporeon, I don't care. Man, my Misty rolls have been so bad. Hmm. That's bad for me. The kind of deck you really don't want to be going first against. Also, not a good opening hand. Yeah, Misty. Maybe Misty decides to cooperate for once, Copium, but we'll see. I have type disadvantage to Eve here, or EVO, which is very bad for me. How is it possible to lose so many 50-50s? Oh my god, man. What the hell? Literally every single Misty I roll is tails. Oh my god, man. Every single one. I genuinely don't think I rolled a single heads this whole tournament with Misty. Insane. Can't save this. There's no point in saving it either. And of course, I have the Aerodactyl. Oh boy. 50 damage here. Puts in range of Aerodactyl. This is what I mean by Pokemon, right? Like, if your opponents are using half a brain and playing the game the way logic tells them that they should play it, and you are playing the game the way logic tells you play it, that's the skill ceiling right there. Like, you can't do, I can't do shit. I literally can't do shit. I attack, yeah, I trade, and then what? I just lose then. I can retreat it, but then what? I'm still in the same, it just delays it. I just give them then a free Vaporeon. I have to attack. Otherwise, they're just gonna pick me off. I can't just retreat. I have to actually do something. The bad matchup? I mean, it doesn't help when I gotta go first in 2 out of 3 of the games against very coin flip abusive deck, and then also low roll my Misty every game. But like, the thing is, this is what I mean about Pokemon. It's just, if your opponent is just half decent, they will play perfectly. You don't have to be very good. You have to be half decent to play perfectly. If you are a half decent player, you will play perfectly. So if 2 half decent players play against each other, it is just going to come down to RNG like this. You don't have to be very good to play perfectly in this game. You just have to be half decent. If you just have a tiny bit of competence, you play perfectly. I can't do anything. GG. Game over. Maybe they, I don't know, dive heart attack. Literally every Misty in this tournament, I think, was tails for me. I don't know, it's so annoying because, like, in this game, it really doesn't take a lot to play perfectly. You can be a very average human being and play this game perfectly. You can't play a game like Gwen perfectly unless you're like a god gamer. But in this game, it's fairly easy. Like, my opponent, he didn't really make any mistakes. Actually, no, that second game, he did do some very weird stuff. I don't know what he was in the second game. But the first game and the last game, it was pretty easy for him. He plays the hit monkey, he puts some energy there. evolves the Aerodactyl, puts some energy there. It's logical. It's purely logical. I do the logical play. He does the logical play. I just lose. There's nothing I can do about it. There's no avenue for me to outplay my opponent with smart thinking or anything like that. It's just you play your logical line. I play my logical line. Your logical line beats my logical line. There's no room for any kind of outmaneuverability or outplaying. Opponent's deck, hard counter opponents? Yeah, okay, hard counter, or you queue into a mirror and get bad coin, or you queue into Charizard and they get a perfect hand. What can you do? I queue into Charizard when I'm playing this deck. I'm gonna lose. They draw perfectly twice. I'm dead. I play against Pikachu. Same situation. Against, yeah, whatever. Anyway, I'm gonna call it there for today. This room is too hot. I digress. I'm gonna die of heat stroke if I stream any longer. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Same time, same place. I'm gonna send you guys onwards now. Enjoy the rest of your day and evening. And also the rest of your holidays, whoever is on leave or break. Anyway, bye-bye.